Good day, and welcome back to another stream here on the channel with a new game that I've never actually played before, and that is The Last of Us Part 1.
Knock, knock.
The kind of like, is it a remake from 2022? And yeah, it's of course a much older game than that initially released for the PlayStation 3, I believe. But yeah, I've never had a PlayStation 3. I never got it for PlayStation 4 when I had one. And yeah, now that I have, you know, upgraded my system a little bit, I figured I might as well give this, you know, newest version a try and really enjoy this game, yeah, in its full graphical potential, I guess. And yeah, I honestly don't know that much about this game, even though of course people have been raving about it in the second game. Only ever watched very little gameplay. So this is very much like a blind playthrough for the most part. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it because Naughty Dog, they're definitely famous for creating, you know, great cinematics in games for sure. And yeah, also have like, you know, narrative story heavy game. But also, you know, to take a bit of a break from historic order run, it's gonna be interesting playing something that's kind of like the opposite in a way. You know, this is very much dystopian type of setting, I believe. So, yeah, it couldn't be much more different, I guess, to the historical games we've been playing. It's gonna give us a bit of a, you know, break from the historical stuff here while we play this game. But yeah, also, welcome in everyone. Thank you all for joining. Hello there, Rod. Welcome in, Senny. Nice to see you playing this game. Looking forward to seeing what you think. Cheers, dude. I've been looking forward to play it for quite a bit now, I have to say. But yeah, now with the new graphics card and everything, we should be good to give it a go. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'd like a bit of a demo in the earliest scene just to see how, you know, things are running. And I could already tell then that, you know, the atmosphere they created was quite something. But yeah, I'm looking forward to find out if I'm gonna enjoy this game or not. Because even though I know it's like, you know, highly regarded, I'm not gonna go in with the expectation of like loving it, you know. I'm just gonna be open-minded and yeah, see what I, you know, gonna enjoy about it. Hello there, Adam. Welcome in. The Last of Us, let's go. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Adam. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. busy playing Baldur's Gate 3 now. What an adventure. I hope you enjoy it. I've played like a little bit of the first chapter in like co-op. And yeah, enjoyed it. I thought the like whole world was created very well. It felt very live and like tons of things happening everywhere. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. You know this game. Have you played this one before? What do you mean run? Where's the chopper? Was meinst du mit gehen und rennen? Wo ist der Helikopter? Actually never played Last of Us 1 and 2, but of course watched on YouTube and Twitch. That's fair enough. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those games that many people just got to enjoy either way. But yeah, I'm not one of those really, even though I have seen people like play it on Twitch a little bit. Like, I know that Lucinda really likes this game, I believe. Like this series. And I'm in a bear suit, he used to do like grounded challenge runs. I never really paid that much attention to like the story and gameplay on purpose. Because I knew I wanted to play it, you know. And wanted to kind of like have as little to know about it as possible. But yeah, just one of those games that got so much traction, you kind of like got to come in contact with it eventually. Right, you got some leftover Chinese from lunch today, so going to finish that off while you stream. Very nice, dude. That sounds delicious. I love Chinese food. Like Chinese takeout or Chinese buffet. It's just amazing. You know, funnily enough, whenever we went to Sweden for like a holiday or like vacation, they actually have like quite a lot of Chinese like buffet restaurants. So whenever we went to Sweden, we ate like more Chinese food than we ate Swedish food. But it was really good though. Like pretty affordable. You had like $12 or something and you could like eat as much as you pleased on the buffet, pretty much. So what have you gotten from the Chinese restaurant then? What kind of dish? You've played it once, it's on your list to get all the achievements. I gotcha. So for the achievements, do you have to do like multiple playthroughs? Because I saw that this game has quite a few options to customize the experience. Like there's gameplay, modifiers. There's like also other stuff that I found somewhere. There's also some pretty cool like filters that I saw. Must have been maybe here or in the display. Or somewhere. Here, filter gallery. I think like for replay that would be pretty cool. Kind of like have a reward where you can change to different filters. Like there's this 8-bit filter that looks pretty funny. Don't blame me, the buffets are absolutely delicious. They really are. Yeah, I could have it every week pretty much. You don't remember, but they weren't hard to get. That's fair. I mean, Naughty Dog, they're the guys behind Uncharted, aren't they? Because with the Uncharted game, I thought the achievements are kind of difficult. Like, I didn't even bother getting them. Because they seemed so grindy. So yeah, I'm playing on the PC version here, Adam. I've recently got a 4060 graphics card. And yeah, figured I'm gonna, you know, use it here. So far from like the little benchmarking that I've did, it went really well. But we're gonna see how it goes, because I know that this game also had some pretty notorious performance issues on many systems. But I think it's also connected to a VRAM, and fortunately I have a 16GB version. Which does come in handy for those types of games. Even if it's not the best card to actually utilize the extra VRAM, it's still good to have at headroom. Especially also when you wanna stream, you know, it's just gonna consume more VRAM on top. Brought usually was curry chicken with fried rice. Also had some fried dim sims at lunch. Ooh, that sounds absolutely delicious, dude. I love curry chicken. And I mean fried rice. It's like one of the classics here that we also make a lot. Well, not that much, but you know, we do like to make it on occasion. I usually do a pretty standard like fried rice, but Levi was looking into maybe doing one with kimchi and like bacon, I think. It's like more Korean inspired fried rice. Yeah, 8-bit photo sounds pretty fun to play around with. That is, if you actually know the game well. I imagine like playing immediately with 8-bit photo if you never played the game before might be quite irritating. But yeah. Ah, nice, Rod. So you have played this game before? Because I wasn't too sure if you actually had played this one. Did you play it when you borrowed that PlayStation 4? When you also played the Uncharted games? Because I can't remember if you did, it was like quite a while ago. Nom nom nom, exactly. It's like delicious. But actually genuinely, not like Lucy Fawn, where she's doing like the fake sip of the tea. It's kind of funny how it's like in a game, but it looks like one of those scenes, you know, in Hollywood or something when you see them like take a sip, but they're never actually taking a sip and they're never actually swallowing and they're never actually having that recovery time from like, you know, actually drinking something and then having to talk. But if I do it in a game where it's like, what's the point? Because, you know, you don't actually have to make the character drink all of it. But yeah. You stream that in the Uncharted games as well as Detroit Become Human and Until Dawn too. Ah, gotcha. I couldn't remember. Because I remembered seeing you play the Uncharted games. Like back to back. Hello there, Ogoki. Welcome in. And good day. It's funny because sometimes I hold their cup on an angle. Yeah, that as well. Very convincing. Alright, so I also figured that I'm gonna rework my sound bits a little bit. So I basically had StreamerBot take full control of them, but it also meant I had to recreate every single sound bit that I had. So that took a bit of time, but now StreamerBot has basically control over them and they can now pause the sound bits and enable them again depending on the situation. So for example, if I just wanna, you know, like have a cutscene play without like any interruptions, or if I just don't want to have sound bits on at a particular moment, then I can just press a button and they're like all gonna be turned off now. And yeah, at the same press of a button, I can like re-enable them pretty easily. So that's gonna be definitely something that's gonna save time in the long run, instead of like, you know, having to go back and forth and disable and enable stuff depending. But yeah, so if for some reason you don't see like sound bits popping up in the rewards, there's probably a reason. But it's also gonna, you know, pop up again. I'm not sure if it works too consistently, because earlier I pressed the button and then nothing happened. Then I had to go back into Streamer Bot, minimize it again, and then it worked. So let me actually try that again. So I press the enable button. Ah yeah, so this time it worked. But also meant that I kind of like enable and disable like all the sound bits. So it's not going to be like a limited selection, but like, you know, all the sound bits kind of like that I have currently set up on Twitch. But I mean, that's a bigger selection then. Once I actually enable it.
Ah, of course, a woman must be involved.
There you go. Yeah, hope that all work as intended, because how to reassign the actual reward to the sound bit. And because I had to do it for like, I don't know, 24 or something, I kind of like went through it really fast. So it could be that one of them might be doing the sound bit it's not supposed to do, but I hope all of them are assigned correctly. They should. Yeah, it was definitely, you know, a bit of work.
Looks like I have a new letter.
A new letter? For me? But yeah, it was good to get it done, because now I have to, you know, worry less about kind of like having sound bits on or off at certain moments. Just gives us more control. Watch Streak 2, what did you do? Well, I did an evening stream like a few days ago. Could be that you missed that one. I mean, yeah, you must have missed probably the weekend stream? Or was it? I have no idea. But I think I did like a evening stream at some point. That's a really good idea. Cheers, dude. Yeah, definitely gonna help, I think. It worked, but also popped up as you have them open. Alright, let me see if it also works disabling them now. Yeah, it did. Alright, nice. So I'm gonna have them disabled here at the start of the game just to get through the prologue, you know, and kind of like focus on the atmosphere, because it is quite immersive from what I've seen. And yeah, once I kind of like get to the, I'm not sure if it's like an open world part at some point, or, you know, part where we can just like mess around for a bit or kind of like go around, then we can re-enable them. But yeah, I would say let's start a new game. So for first playthroughs, I just like to go with a balanced experience, you know, just have like the way it's kind of like been intended. That way it's not gonna be too easy, but it's not gonna be too hard, you know. And if we have a chance to kind of like increase or decrease the difficulty later, then we could always still do that. But yeah, not gonna have any permadeath or speedrun modes or any of that. Just gonna do a default here. Okay, nice. So you can change it any times. That's good. Damn. The loading time. But I also noticed that there had to be like shaders loaded before you actually played the game, which took a decent amount of time, but it comes at the benefit of having like a better pre-rendered game, I think. So ultimately it's gonna hopefully lead to the game, running more stable in return. The Load of Us. That's a better title. More appropriate and fitting. I make my own shaders. Pretty much. Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome in.
Tommy, listen to me. He is the contractor. He's the contractor, okay? I can't lose this job. I understand. Let's talk about this in the morning, okay? We'll talk about it in the morning. All right, good night.
Hey.
Scoot.
Monday at work, huh?
What are you still doing up? It's late.
Oh, crud, what time is it?
It's way past your bedtime.
But it's still today.
Honey, please not right now. I do not have the energy for this.
Here,
What's this?
your birthday? You kept complaining about your broken watch. So I figured, You like it?
Honey, it's
What?
nice, but I think it's stuck. It's not.
What? No. Oh, ha ha.
Where did you get the money for this?
Drugs. I sell hardcore drugs.
Oh, good. You started helping out with the mortgage then.
Yeah, you wish.
Good night, baby girl.
Hello?
Sarah, honey, I need to get your daddy on the phone.
Uncle Tommy, what time is it?
I need to talk to your dad now. There's something.
Uncle Tommy? Hello? What was that all about?
For some reason, I've got a good feeling about all of this. It's like we're about to go to Disney World or something. That's probably gonna happen next. But yeah, it's going good, Spectrum. Thank you for asking. How are you today? A phone rang and it set off your call. Did it? Your quell, I mean. But yeah, I gotta love when they're like reactive to that sort of stuff. My dog is also very reactive to like certain sounds and it's like, what? The graphics animations in the remake versions are so good. I can imagine. Yeah, I don't have that comparison, of course, because I never played the previous versions. But yeah, I mean, they look really good, of course. Even without having that comparison. The reflection quality is pretty good there as well. And I don't think I have ray tracing enabled. Let's have a quick look around here. I know it's kind of like in a hurry, but at the start of a game, especially when I've never played it before, I like to take some time and get familiar with the, you know, kind of like world environments, the characters. So gonna be a bit more thorough.
Oh, dang it. I forgot to give this to him.
Nice. I like that scribble there. The Last of Us came out originally in 2013, right? I'm not too sure, actually. It's not a remake, it's a remaster. Okay. I wasn't sure either if it's like on the same engine, you know, if it's like based on the same version, or if it's like a new engine and everything recreated. I was under the impression that the PlayStation 4 had like a remaster of a game. But maybe I'm wrong. You're not a Fossau yet. Happy birthday. Dear Dad, let's see. You're never around. You hate the music I'm into. You practically despise the money I... Jeez, I gotta retake this. You practically despise the movies I like, and yet somehow you still manage to be the best dad every year. How do you do that? Happy birthday, Pops. Love, Sarah. It's quite a big beanbag here.
Phone's dead. Dad?
Admittance spikes at area hospital. FDA expands list of contaminated crops, massive recalls anticipated. The Food and Drug Administration's investigation of crops potentially tainted with mold continues across the country. Initial lists distributed to vendors nationwide warned against crops imported from South America. However, now the scope has extended to include Central America and Mexico. Several companies have already voluntarily recalled their food products from store shelves. The FDA is expected to release an expanded list of foods under the continued on page 3. Police. Crazed woman killed husband and 3 others. An encounter with local law enforcement yesterday evening ended in bloodshed when police responded to several 9/11 calls in Westlake Hills. Upon discovery of a grisly murder scene, officers were violently attacked by Sandra Rivers, who was on the premises unknown to law enforcement. Had to look up Dawn of the Wolf to see if it was a real movie. Seems it's a nod to Dawn of the Dead. Oh yeah? Makes you think of Shaun of the Dead. A British kind of like satire movie. We've seen that one recently.
Daddy? You in here?
Somehow connected to the
Where
nationwide
the heck
pandemic.
are you?
We've received reports that victims afflicted with the infection show
That's
signs of
nearby.
increased aggression, and
Move everybody out of here now. There's a gas leak. Hey,
there seems to be some commotion coming from.
get the hell out of here! Run!
What was that? Oh, God.
Jesus.
Dad?
I like how the one-view reporter is like, there's a gas leak. And she's like, there's probably some commotion. It's like, if you hear gas leak in America, you better run.
Dad?
Given how much is still running on gas.
What is going on? There's his phone. Eight missed calls. Where the hell are you? Call me on my way.
I'm going to be home late tonight. Go ahead and order food. See you in the morning. Dad.
Where is he?
What? Did somebody kill the dog? Don't you dare. You can kill everyone, but don't kill the dog. Otherwise it makes you kinda like on Ubisoft Quebec's level. They love to let you kill dogs. Order food, she's old enough to make something. Yeah, I mean, if she can cook, that is.
There you are.
Sarah, are you okay?
Yeah?
Has anyone come in here?
No, who would come in here?
Don't go near the doors. Just stand back there.
Dad, you're kind of freaking me out. What's going on?
It's the Coopers. Something ain't right with them. I think they're sick.
What kind of sick?
Jesus.
Jimmy!
Dad?
Honey, come here. Come here. Jimmy! Jimmy, just stay back! Jimmy, I am warning you!
You shot him.
Sarah,
I saw him this morning.
listen to me. There is something bad going on. We have got to get out of here. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Tommy, come on. Come on.
Where the hell you been? You have any idea what's going on out there?
I got some notion.
Holy shit.
What in there?
You got blood all over
It
you.
ain't mine. Let's just get out of here.
This ain't half the people in the city lost their minds.
Can we just please go?
Some sort of parasite or something. You gonna tell me what happened?
Later.
Hey, Sarah. How you holding up, honey?
I'm fine. Can we hear what's on the radio?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks.
No cell phone, no radio. Yeah, we're doing great. A minute ago, newsman wouldn't shut up.
They say where to go?
They said, Army's put up roadblocks on the highway. No getting into Travis County.
We need to get the hell out. Take 71.
71, that's where I'm headed.
they say how many are dead?
Probably a lot. They found this one family all mangled inside their
Tommy.
house. Right. Sorry.
Jesus Christ, how did this happen?
They got no clue. But we ain't the only town. At first they were saying it's just the South. Now they're going on about the East Coast, the West Coast. Holy hell. That's Lewis's farm. I hope that sumbitch made it out.
I'm sure he did.
Were we sick?
No, of course not.
How do you know?
They said it's just people in the city. We're good.
Didn't Jimmy work in the city?
That's right, he did. We're fine, trust me.
All right.
Let's see what they need.
Who do you think you're doing? Keep driving.
They got a kid, Joel.
So do we.
But we have room.
Keep driving, Tommy.
Stop!
You ain't seen what I seen. Someone else will come along.
You should have helped him.
Oh, this is bad. Everyone and their mother had the same damn idea.
We could just backtrack and...
Hey, what the fuck, man? Let's go!
Holy shit. Turn us around.
Oh my God.
Tommy! Tommy!
Holy shit! What just happened? What the fuck just happened? Did you see that?
Yes, I saw him.
God damn.
Turn here, turn here.
No. Come on, people, move.
What are they running from?
Get us out of here.
I'm trying.
Oh no.
We can't stop here, Tommy.
I can't fucking drive through them,
Then
Joel!
back up then!
They're behind me, too!
There!
Hold on!
Go!
Look out! Daddy? Hey. Hey!
Get back. Get back.
Okay.
Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in. Greetings, horror crook. Greetings. Rough, I like to kill franchises too. Yeah. Yeah, so what franchises have they killed actually? I mean, Uncharted. They're not gonna release another game, will they? For sure, Adam. Yeah, the music, the atmosphere, the sound design is just very, very effective. I have to say, very immersive.
Dad?
I'm here, baby. I'm here. Come on, give me your hand. What is it?
My leg hurts.
How bad?
Pretty bad.
We're gonna need to run.
God. You keep us safe. Come on, baby. Now hold on tight.
Daddy, I'm scared.
Keep your eyes closed, honey.
Keep running!
Those people are on fire.
Don't look, Sarah.
Why are they doing that?
Just keep looking at me, baby.
Over there!
We're gonna get out of this. I promise.
Get back! There's too many of them! This way! Through the alley!
Damn it!
We're almost there. We're almost there, baby.
They're getting through the fence! Keep going! Find your way out of here! Come on! Go! Move it! Get to the highway! Go! You got Sarah! I cannot run him!
Uncle Tommy?
I will meet you there! Hurry!
Daddy, we can't leave him!
He's gonna be fine.
We're almost there.
Here, get closer. Dad?
It's okay, baby. We're safe. We're safe. Hey, we need help.
Stop!
Please. It's my daughter. I think her leg is broken.
Stop right there!
Okay. We're not sick.
Got a couple of civilians in the outer perimeter. Please advise.
Daddy, what about Uncle Tommy?
We're gonna get you to safety and go back for him, okay?
Sir, there's a little girl. But... Yes, sir.
Somebody, we've just been through hell. Okay, we just need... Shit. Please don't.
Oh no.
Sarah. Move your hands, baby. I know, baby, I know. God. Listen to me. I know this hurts, baby. You're gonna be okay, baby. Stay with me. All right, I'm gonna pick you up. I know, baby. I know it hurts. Come on, baby, please. I know, baby. I know. Sarah. Baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Come on. No. No. No, no. Please. Please. Please don't do this. Please.
The
Damn.
number of confirmed deaths has passed 200. The governor has called a state of emergency.
Hundreds of
What an introduction.
bodies lining the streets. Panic spread worldwide after a leaked report from the World Health Organization showed that the latest vaccination tests have failed.
With the bureaucrats out of power, we can finally take the necessary steps.
Los Angeles is now the latest city to be placed under martial law. All residents are required to report to their designated quarantine. Riots have continued for a third consecutive day, and winter rations are at an all-time low.
A group calling themselves the Fireflies have claimed responsibility for both attacks.
Their public charter calls for the return of all branches of government.
Demonstrations broke out following the execution of 6 more alleged Fireflies.
You can still rise with us. Remember, when you're lost in the darkness, look for the light. Believe in the Fireflies.
I'm coming.
How was your morning? Want one?
No, I don't want one.
Well, I have some interesting news for you.
Where were you, Tess?
West End District. Hey, we had a drop to make.
We had a drop to make.
Well, you wanted to be left alone, remember?
So I'll take one guess. The whole deal went south and the client made off with our pills. Is that about right?
Deal went off without a hitch. Enough ration cards to last us a couple of months, easy.
You want to explain this?
I was on my way back here, and I got jumped by these two assholes, all right? And yeah, they got a few good hits in, but... Look, I managed.
Give me that. Are these assholes still with us?
Well, that's funny.
At least find out who they were.
Yeah, look, they were a couple of nobodies. They don't matter. What matters is that Robert fucking sent them.
Our Robert.
He knows that we're after him. He figures he's gonna get us first.
Son of a bitch, he's smart.
No. He's not smart enough. I know where he's hiding.
Like hell you do.
Old warehouse in Area 5. Can't say for how long, though.
Well, I'm ready now, yeah?
Oh, I can do now. The checkpoint's still open.
Only got a few hours left until curfew.
Well, we better hurry up then.
Okay, let me pause real quick. Spectrum Law for 360 filming. Yeah, the cinematography in this game has been really, really solid so far. I mean, I kind of expected as such from Naughty Dog, you know, that they would deliver like a cinematic experience, I guess. But yeah, it's really well done so far. Puts you right into it. Ah, Ubisoft Quebec, Rod? Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, I have to say, Shadows I'm anticipating in many different ways. But also, you know, it's just really gonna be one of those games that might decide what kind of direction Ubisoft is gonna head towards. And even though I don't really wish Quebec that much success, I at the same time hope it doesn't turn out to be a complete like clusterfuck of a game. Because it might have, you know, even more negative repercussions for the series. But yeah, Quebec are very good at killing, you know, franchises, that's for sure. Dude is hungry, a bit too much. Maybe should have had like a Snickers. The poor girl is barefoot. That's like the worst situation, isn't it? It's not like the attack of the infected, it's being barefoot in that situation. Oh, hold on. Still have that history command enabled. Let me take care of it real quick. You didn't expect that, Spectrum? Yeah, that's quite the gut punch. I have to say, I did kind of expect that. But that's mostly because from the little that I know about the game and, you know, the protagonist, you know, I kind of assume that something must happen to the girl because we usually just see Joel and, or Joel and the other girl from the cover. So I have to say, I kind of expected someone close to Joel, like, dying. Unfortunately, it was the girl. But yeah, you can tell how that event certainly shaped him. And I mean, that's so many years passing now as well, like 20 years. We're truly like in a dystopian, apocalyptic kind of setting now, I reckon. But it's kind of cool how they're throwing you into it, you know? Like you had a bit of a passage of time thing during the credits. And like some of the news lines and stuff. But we're still kind of like getting thrown into it in a way. But I did notice we had like some FPS issues here and stutter issues. So I'm thinking that I might change something here. Man, there's a lot of options here. I mean, this is more like a VRAM options when it comes to texture, so that shouldn't have too big of an impact here. Oliver, better movie than anything else at the Oscars this year. I haven't honestly caught up with the Oscar nominations this year, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's the case. Of the whole build up with the driving in the streets, then the running to escape, then the slowdown with a tragic death, such a great opening. Yeah, there's just so much happening back to back. Also very good pacing, I think, you know, from these like more quiet moments at the start to like things just escalating so quickly, you know. And yeah, you can really feel the tension in everything that's happening. Down, of course, you know, to the end that's really like a full-on gut punch, even though you haven't really spent that much time with the characters at this point. This game is very historically accurate. Oh yeah. I mean, dystopian future times. Couldn't be more historically accurate. Adam, it's interesting that Sarah was killed not by an infected zombie at the end, but by a human with a rifle. Her death is basically end of humanity as a whole. That's a good point, you know. I think it was a good choice to actually not make it a death by the infected, you know. Because that way the character, like Joel, maybe, you know, has like a more difficult relationship to the system as a whole, you know, but maybe caused the infection in the first place. I mean, we don't know anything about it yet, but I mean, something must have happened. And the fact that would rather, you know, play it safe and just kill potential, you know, citizens that could be affected than trying to help them. That definitely is the end of human compassion there. But I do like how at the same time, you know, Sarah makes a comment as well about how they should have helped people. You know, like they basically left that family there to die in the woods. I mean, it's doubtful anyone else has picked them up and they likely have died there. So, I don't know, I feel like Joel might also has to perform some self-critique there as well. That situation. Of course, you know, he's like mostly interested in just saving himself and his family, but the soldier under command of the guy telling him that has basically done the same thing, just much more extreme, you know. But it wouldn't surprise me if Joel maybe also, you know, leans into self-blaming at some point. But who knows? That's just spitballing here, given how early we are in the game. But I kind of like that they drove past the family because it doesn't make it quite as black and white, you know? Because, as Sarah says, they should have helped them. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back actually. Alright. But in the Stephen King story The Stand, there's a super flu nicknamed Captain Trips that almost wipes everyone out. Those who were initially infected were rounded up by the military and put into isolation to have tests done on them. The uncaring way they were treated is pretty creepy in and of itself in these kind of scenarios. I don't blame you, dude. I just kind of had to think of V for Vendetta, you know, when they're in that facility and like military is also taking care of all the prisoners there. And like which was also done under the whole like infection based thematic, I think. But yeah, kind of like this, you know, unhumanely way of treating others, you know. There's a Dawn of Wolf book series on Amazon. Ah, that's cool. Okay, so apparently there's a setting that actually can cause some severe stutters when things are moving a little bit. And that's the Spotlight Shadow Resolution. Just gonna set it to low here for now. And also, let me check something real quick here. Yeah, I really wish you could set it to like full screen, because you only have borderless windowed and windowed. And since I'm running like multiple screens, you know, borderless windowed usually doesn't lead to the best performance. So I don't know why they don't give you option to just run it like exclusive full screen. It's just much better for performance most of the time. Yeah, let me see how it runs now.
Like, are you serious?
I got sent the damn papers this morning.
Okay, seems better actually.
I've been selected for outside work duty.
Okay, I think the Spotlight Resolution actually was the culprit here.
I'll make sure to tell them.
Potentially. Might not, you know, fix like all the performance issues because it's still like a really demanding game, but yeah. Ada! Good morning, Lucinda. Welcome in. You're tuning in from your cell phone with one single path LTE signal, so you'll be in and out and listening when you can between chords. Love that you're playing this. That's no worries whatsoever, Lucinda. Sorry about the bad LTE signal. Hopefully it's not like too unstable for you. But I hope you're having a good morning so far and a good day. And yeah, I had to think of you when I decided to play this game actually, because I remembered how much you love the series and how many playthroughs you've done on them. I'm really glad to finally be able to play this because I've never played any The Last of Us before. And I of course knew how well beloved the games are, so yeah, very much looking forward to get into it. We're just at the very start here of the first chapter. Had a sort of some performance issues, which I guess you're also very well aware of with this game. But yeah, hopefully it's gonna be good now. I mean, it's been running for the most part. It's just in this really high action scenes and like explosions. I notice some pretty bad stutters at times. You work in a small town in the middle of the woods with crappy internet. It's awful, so you're watching at 160p. Fair enough, whatever works, right? I think there's even an option to just have audio only as well. But yeah, obviously you want to at least see like a little bit of what's happening. You just accept the stutter, but you need more VRAM. Yeah, the game is super VRAM intensive. I mean, even if you would set everything to the lowest options, I think it's still maxes out like 8 gigabytes or something. But I fortunately have a 16 gigabyte card. Even though it's not the best of utilizing the extra VRAM, you know, it's still gonna help having that headroom. You can do audio only. Yeah, that's good. Especially, you know, if your datas are like more limited or would kind of like buffer otherwise sometimes. Hey there, Dobador, welcome in.
Attention. Citizens are required to carry a current ID at all times. Compliance with all city personnel is mandatory.
Look at that. Ration line hasn't opened yet. Must be running low again.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Lucinda. Especially if you also want to like stream it at the same time. It's just gonna add even more VRAM on top that you need. Jesus.
Do it. All right, scan. It's clean. Clean. Get a live one.
No. I'm not infected.
Hold
it's
her
wrong.
down.
The scan's wrong.
Do it.
Please.
Eyes forward. All right. She's down.
Jesus.
Shut up. Consider yourself lucky. It happens when you hide out in a condemned building. Call the cleanup crew. We're through here. Gonna need 2 back and 2 more for the box.
All right, people, this isn't a show. Keep moving along.
Yes, sir. We'll stay put. They're on their way. Shouldn't be long.
Yeah, so that's the reality we're living in now. Anyone who's even remotely infected gets shut down. Makes you wonder if you can actually help them with like an antidote eventually, or if it's like any way of like delaying the effects or something. You want to get a better card, but you have a liquid cooling system and you don't know anything about them to know what you need to do to replace the card. That's fair. So the liquid cooling system is also connected to your graphics card then, your current one? But yeah, honestly, I don't know that much about liquid cooling systems either. I've never actually had one on my PC system. So yeah, couldn't really tell you, unfortunately. But I'm sure it should be possible. I would think so. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, welcome to paradise, right? Looks beautiful. You know, it's a video game NPC, but there's a show now, though. That's true. Maybe they shouldn't do it in the public if I don't want people to look.
Like more people are getting infected.
That just means more people are sneaking in.
I got us all new papers. They shouldn't give us any static up here. Just play cool.
Drive out through.
You see your IDs. There you go. What's your business here? Got the day off. Visiting a friend. All right, move on through. Thanks.
Get out of here, go! Close it up! Fireflies! Fucking shoot them! They're running!
Come on, let's get out of here. Go, let's go, come on.
Damn fireflies.
Clear the surrounding area. Attention. Checkpoint 5 is now closed until further notice. All civilians must clear the surrounding area.
So much for the easy route. Patch yourself up, all right? They're gonna close all the checkpoints. We're gonna have to go around the outside.
Outside the wall.
Or we could just let Robert go.
Cute.
Hey, Tess, you see that shit?
I was there. Hey, how's the east tunnel looking?
It's clear. I just used it. No patrols. And where are you off to?
Gonna pay Robert a visit?
You too?
Who else is looking for him?
Marlene. She's been asking around, trying to find him.
Marlene? What do the Fireflies need with Robert?
You think she'd tell me?
Well, what did you tell her?
The truth. I got no idea where he's hiding.
Good man. Hey, you stay out of trouble, all right? Military's gonna be out in force soon.
Yeah, see you around.
Marlene looking for Robert? What do you make of that?
I don't like it. We better find him before the fireflies do.
This is us.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Shit's stirring up out there. How we looking over here?
It's been quiet. No signs of military or infected.
That's what I like to hear. Joel, give me a hand with this.
Sneaky, sneaky.
I'll take it easy out there.
Now he has to push it back all by himself.
Oh, God, this place reeks. I need to watch what we throw away down here. Let's grab our gear. Our backpacks are still here from last time. Hey, Joel. Backpacks are over here.
It's always funny to me when NPCs are like super impatient, like immediately. They don't even leave like 2 seconds before telling you about something and then basically reminding you like, the backpack is here, dude.
Not a lot of ammo.
I'll make your shots count.
Chiller! Chiller! Ba, ba, ba.
Hello there, Schiller. Welcome in. And how's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Yeah, having a good chill day here so far. Started a new game that I've never played before, The Last of Us. And yeah, so far I have to say I'm quite immersed in the game. Same with Red Dead 2. Yeah, for sure. Or like in some AC games as well. Ezio, here, over here. Arthur, give me a hand with this wheel. Next second. Hey Arthur, the wheel. It's like, yeah, I haven't forgotten about it. Or another funny one is in Syndicate actually, when you're helping Appeline with his, yeah, I think you help him as Evie, and you have to like take the carriage and drive him. And he doesn't even leave you like a second. Like, you can be as fast as you want to go there and drive him. He's still gonna make like a comment about you taking too much time or something. So Eberlein is definitely not Eberlein. Sorry, I mixed it up. I mean the scientist dude, Graham Bow, and he's like the most impatient side character in Syndicate, hands down. Shelley, okay? Your meds were having some side effects this morning, so a bit groggy, but nothing too bad. Sorry to hear, Shilla. That really sucks, you know, when you just wanna have them help in one regard and then them just causing, you know, another issue. But hopefully you're gonna feel much better soon. Ezio, over here. It's almost instant, pretty much, yeah. You can't even wait a second.
All right, Texas. Boost me up. You ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on.
Go on.
Got it.
Be careful.
When am I not?
That a trick question?
Nice diner here. Could I have some pancakes, please? With bacon and eggs. I'm just looking around for like anything I can interact with here, but I don't think there's too much at this point. Like stuff hidden. Like in the diner or something. Oh, we even had pizzas here. So what, it was more like a... Oh, yeah, it's more like an Italian restaurant, isn't it? Never mind. A special cola, ice cold. Oh yeah, they even got like the, you know, dough machine here. That's pretty cool. That's like something you would usually find in like a pizza place, you know, like a huge kind of like bowl. We can prepare the dough for like a couple dozen pizzas at the same time. Makes you wonder where the storage is for. Like, where are they kind of like leaving all the doughs to rise? And I mean, maybe in this chamber here that's kind of located and locked off. Maybe there. It's very nice of the people who paint yellow to let people know they can climb something. That's true. Apocalypse happens, random person. It is time. I must now go and paint yellow when people can climb. Yeah, exactly. It's just very convenient, isn't it? It reminds me of also Mirror's Edge. When you have like everything that's climbable painted like red or being like marked red. Spectrum reviews those huge dough machines when you worked at Pizza Hut a lifetime ago. Oh, that's cool. Very nice. Yeah, I've watched like tons of documentaries and videos on like pizzas and like bigger pizza chains, but also smaller like pizza places. And I've also done some test working in like kitchens. Had like a bit of a look how it worked. But yeah, I mean, I love making pizzas and stuff. Wouldn't actually mind eventually doing it myself, actually. Like have my own pizza place at some point. In the far future. Spectrum, fun fact, there were 2 bags of dough mix that were made in 2 different warehouses so that no one knew the exact recipe. Yeah, that's very common, isn't it? When it's kind of like something you don't want people to eventually copy or like release that information to the outside, because I mean, it's really like the strength of your brand in a way. People not knowing how exactly it's done. So if you can only get it at your place.
Where's the ladder?
It's got to be around here somewhere.
A ladder? For me?
Got it.
Great, bring it over.
Ladies first.
Lady, you must be thinking of someone else.
It's all relative.
This way.
I like the look here of like grasses and greens growing inside the buildings. Kinda nature taking over in a way. Hello there, dudes, welcome in. A ladder? For me? I feel like at this point we could actually enable the sound bits for a bit.
A letter.
Here, let's have a look here. I mean, there must be something that I can interact with, right? Like, I want to learn about the world here. If there's something. David Michael Vigil. Okay. Keep the fuck out of War Costa. Clean up your shit. Shoot first. It's kind of cool having all these scribblings here on the walls. In case, you know, one is like so in love with the game if they want to like investigate every little thing. But yeah, I won't be reading everything here. That would be a bit too much. Okay, anything in this kitchen? Oh yeah, there's something. Scavenge parts of good weapons at a workbench. That reminds me of a Plague Tale, actually. I mean, not like those games are the only ones that do it, but I had to think of that game first here.
Down through here. You think Robert's still got our guns?
For his sake, he better.
Look, once we get our merchandise back, it should be easy to unload.
Well, speaking of merchandise, when's that next shipment due?
Oh, we're meeting Bill next month. More pills, lots of ammo. Supposedly.
Emily always shows up with something. Should keep us busy for a while.
Hold up. Spores.
Where the hell are all these coming from? The place was clear last time.
They're coming out of something. Stay alert.
There's our culprit.
Body's not that old. Better keep your eyes and ears open.
I should be able to fit through here. Oh, shit!
You okay?
Yeah. Damn ceiling's falling apart. Be careful. Easy. Jesus! Watch it, watch it.
Help me. My mask broke. Don't leave me to turn. Please.
What do you want to do?
I mean... He said, don't leave me to turn, am I right? Come on, just say, shoot me. That way I feel less bad about it. But I mean, he's basically dead at this point, right? And the thing is, he's now gonna be stuck and being turned underneath here. So that's an even worse fate.
Poor bastard.
High position gerecht.
That was appropriate. Yeah, the visuals are really cool here with kind of like the spores in the air and stuff.
Up ahead. You hear that? Shh, shh. How you want to handle it?
Assassino.
Jesus.
Ooh. Bro. That's disgusting. And now what? It's not like I can sneak up from behind when they're like facing each other. Are you gonna make a call? Or do I have to just shoot them here? I think this is gonna escalate here. Infected do not react to my flashlight? Wait, what? Oh. I mean, in that case, I can just turn it on, I guess. I wonder if they're like so busy feeding that I can just sneak past them. Guess so. Oh, enjoy your food, I guess. I'm off. So what's the purpose of going in here? there's nothing here, is there? Just like a hiding place or something. Oh, hold on, there was something. Okay, so it seems like resources would definitely come in a bit more sparsely here. We have currently 7 bullets, so not spending them wisely could backfire quite literally here. Which difficulty did I choose? Yeah, just grounded difficulty. I thought it would be, you know, a good experience for first time. Yeah, no, Rod is just kidding. I'm playing on the default difficulty, just like normal. I think it's called moderate. I figured for first time it's gonna be, you know, good to just have like a default experience. Yeah, imagine like going grounded first. But I don't think you can even do that, can you? I think that might just be like a New Game Plus only thing, is it?
Some fresh air. That's the one thing I love about the outside. Fucking hate the smell of the city.
Why don't you ask Bill to get you some of them air fresheners?
Hey, if they weren't expired, that'd be a good idea. Through here. Cover the entrance.
I got it.
Damn it. Plank fell down.
Ah, you can jump that. Come on, jump.
Be a dear, would you?
I'll get it.
Papo, jump. Sarah be like. Jolo, jump. It's me, Joello.
Here, pass it to me.
It's a bit heavy.
I think I can handle it.
All right.
I'm getting close.
Ah, okay. I have enough of this already. Yes, his last name is Armstrong.
Make sure there ain't any soldiers around.
Now she only could make like an Austrian accent.
Come on.
But be funny as heck. Oh yeah, so far I have to say there haven't been too many things to distract us here. But I'm sure there's gonna be more loot and collectibles coming. Eventually.
Pick up that ammo. I'm sure we'll need it.
Yeah, bit of ammo doesn't hurt. That's what my grandma used to say.
Hey, little man.
You know, just kidding.
Make sure the coast is clear. No soldiers, none of Robert's men, yeah?
You know he's expecting us.
Well, that'll make it more interesting. Good to go. Come on.
Hey, Tess, hey, Tess. Hey, pretty lady, how you doing today? I heard you
Not
got
right
some
now,
work.
Terrence.
No, it's good. Look, I
Not
got the car.
now. You hear me?
Okay, you can do that. You get all happy talking about it.
Poor doggos.
Sorry, man. These dogs are all accounted for. Sold out in less than an hour. Try me next week.
Oh, very cool, Rods. So that's a new emote that you've added for Arnie? And I love that loot emote that you have, listener. That's really cool. I love that animation. Shilla more loot means trash panda time. That's true. You know, it's a perfect game for the Cinder when you have lots of loot, isn't it? In that case, I think you would really like the Outer Worlds, the Cinder, because there's tons of trash panda time to have, huh?
We're starving.
Keep your shirt on. Your back's coming right up.
Hey, don't
Are they roasting rats?
Fucking A. I'm waiting on this rat forever.
Delicious. I should roast the military guy who shot Sarah. Would be more fitting.
If you ain't got ration cards, don't even waste my time. I'm not interested in bartering for bullets.
But I want to have some new flavors. Some new shoes. I was kind of reading that message from Rod while looking at the shoes at the same time, and it was like, I need more flavor. It's like, what? Rod, just now, you can't believe it took you so long. It's what you use for your Annie impression redeem. Ah, right. It was like, it kind of looks similar, familiar, but I wasn't too sure. But that's really cool, dude. It's nice to have like a Arnie emote. I like to use that Arnie smile emote a bit. But that of course isn't like an official Twitch, like uploaded on Twitch through channel mode, but like BTTV or something. Listen, that's your newest one. You borrowed the animation from the Scrounger perk from the Fallout game series. Ah, gotcha. That's really cool, though. I love that one. Definitely gonna put that to use. Hope it's of a mica flavor. Yeah, I'd rather not have that one. I'd rather starve than have the mica flavor one. Yeah, I love that Arnie smile. Looks very natural. I'm surprised my dog hasn't gone crazy yet with all of these barks here. Granted, I have headphones on, but you usually can hear that either way.
Tess, it's been a while. You don't visit us anymore.
Where do you think you're going?
Malik, sit back down.
Oh, sorry, Tess. Didn't realize you two were together. Go ahead.
That guy got so close you like wanted to kiss me or something.
Who's that?
An old headache. Don't ask.
He saw the opportunity and took it. Who might you be? Kick his ass. See Bass? Wish I could participate in that fist fight there.
What do you want?
Do you mind sharing? Sharing is caring.
The guy's been hoarding all sorts of shit in the factory.
Whoa, hold on.
One thing I have to say, I love all the small details in this game. You know, you like go to this girl and she's like carrying for her plushie, I guess. And then as soon as you go there, she's like guarding it with her life pretty much, you know. Like you're not gonna come closer. No one's gonna take that away from me. Kinda wish I could talk to some of these guys here. You think that guy sounds like one of the thugs in Batman Arkham games? The one in the bus? Oh yeah? I mean, it could be. I didn't pay too much attention to his voice, but... It'd be cool if it was.
I'm looking for Robert. You come through here?
Half hour ago. He went back to the wharf. He's there now.
Here we go.
Let us through.
You guys need to turn around and head back if you know what's good for you.
Our beef isn't with you. We just want Robert. You don't want to do this.
Turn the fuck around and leave now.
I'm not going anywhere without Robert.
Bitch, I will bash your skull unless you turn around and get your dumb ass out of here.
Fuck this.
Take cover!
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I'll cover you. Get the angle on them.
You're dead, asshole!
Interesting. So getting hit, it really fucks up your aim. I like that.
How the hell did he get all these guys?
If Robert's good at one thing, it's writing blank checks. Let's go put an end to that.
Physics. That's kind of cool, you know, saying that once you get hit, you kind of like lose, you know, your good aim, essentially. Makes it more realistic in a way. there's an actual like consequence in addition to taking damage. Hello there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in, dude.
Shit, not going through here. Hey, boost me up.
All right, come on.
Give me your hand. There you go.
Rats. Wanna be roasted? I'm doing good, thank you, Mr. Godi. How are you doing today?
Over here, Joel. More of Robert's guys.
Shit, I see him.
How do you know they're coming? 2 of our guys died trying to take Tess out. I guarantee that she and Joel are on their way here right now to get Robert.
Jesus. We shouldn't have taken this job.
Not our call.
Quiet, Texas.
Let's spread out and make sure no one's creeping around in here.
Move up. Move up.
I meant to. Get him!
Let's search the area.
Goody, really good, man. You had a really good workout today and played some Darksiders 1 and relaxed. That sounds very nice, Mr. Goody. I'm glad to hear you had a good day. That you enjoyed the workout and had a good time playing some games too. How's Darksiders going so far? How far into the game are you at this point?
Hey, consolidated the crates in the south warehouse. Supplies are locked up.
Good. Let's do another once-over and then head out. Getting close to curfew.
What about Robert? Who's he holing up with tonight? Guy's too paranoid to stay here by himself.
Fuck if I know. We'll check in with the others and come up with something.
Okay.
Did you? I think I heard something.
Be fucking careful, man.
It's kind of funny the other guys didn't hear that, you know, all the gunshots and stuff. Go to Twilight Church. It's like a big ass building and it's got some light passwords. I see. Do you like puzzles in games like that? I personally always like to see some puzzles. It doesn't really matter the genre sometimes. But it's nice when a game wants you to think.
Fuck was that?
As if he's going here? Fuck.
He's over here!
Like I throw the bottle to that side and he's going to where it was thrown from?
We should have brought more people.
They just slow us down.
Yeah, you're right. There's our boy. That cocky son of a bitch.
Let's go wrap this up.
Let's be smart about this. There's a lot of them.
For a long time.
Yeah, well, we lost our contacts in the north, lost our contacts in the south. Shit, I don't know who's left out there to sell us stuff. This is why we're taking shitty protection.
Fucking Robert. That rat better be good for him.
Even if he is, then what? I'm telling you, this zone's done for. We better think of an exit strategy.
You're insane. Going outside the wall is suicide.
Well, plenty of the other smugglers do it. What do you think's gonna happen here once supplies run out?
I just take my chances in here.
That one guy sounded a lot like Yuri Löwenthal. You know, the Prince of Persia from Sense of Time and Spider-Man. Like one of the thugs here. If they're light and easy to deal with and not hour-long ones. I mean, I don't blame you. I don't like those ones too much either. You just end up taking ages. Hey, dude, do you wanna go down? Jesus. You can also just grab it from behind without standing up. Is that a Schiff recipe now? Interesting. Okay, this guy is gonna turn around eventually, right? Yeah.
Get him!
Jesus. Okay, I don't have any health packs left. That's not good.
Okay, go. Got it. You're dead, asshole.
Hey, not so good. There you go.
Okay, can I actually get some healing items or something? Okay, I have one now. Give it just another brick. Yeah, bullets, we definitely need lots of those here. But here in the third one, Fury makes fun of it and goes, there's always 3 freaking stones, 3 switches, 3 swords, such an inconvenience. Reminds me of AC Odyssey's quest system. There's always like one quest divided of 3 other quests divided into 3 different smaller quests. Hello there, Torrent. Welcome in. Good day. Sneaky. Very. Damn soldier spotted one of our ships. I thought we were done for, but that Robert guy knew one of them. He managed to bribe them in return for letting us go. I guess he's good for something. The son of a bitch can talk. It did cost us a third of the cargo, and I can't shake the feeling that we've been had. How the hell did they find us in that fog? Anyways, here's what we managed to bring in. 2 crates of clothes, some new pairs of jeans, 1 crate of toilet paper, 2 crates of frozen meat, more Canadian bison, and 1 crate of liquor. Damn it, 1 crate of toilet paper would have been worth liquid gold during COVID times. A lot of quests remind you not to play AC Odyssey. I will. Every single day. I'm gonna remind everyone not to play Odyssey. The one if a shipbuilder was good. I mean, without good, shipbuilders, gonna be definitely screwed, because as we all know, there ain't no thing as such as bad ships or bad weather. Just bad shipbuilders. You stick to the good ACs. Sounds like a plan.
This guy's wheeling and dealing with everyone in town.
But yeah, speaking of which, have you played more AC2, Oliver? Okay, there's actually more medicine here. Just gonna go back to full health here. Why not? I could definitely need some more ammunition, I have to say. I mean, you would assume all the dead guys have at least a bit of it. Is that like a new weapon I can use? I guess so. Melee weapon. What the hell are we doing with this guy? I don't like how he orders us around. I don't like his stupid ponytail. And I sure as shit don't like that he hasn't paid us yet. Not to mention that the people after him are some of the most dangerous in the city. What do you think is going to happen when they get wind of our movement?
I'll leave it to Robert to piss everyone off.
almost every day a little bit. Today you have no gym, so hopefully you can play longer. You assassinated Vieri. Very nice, dude. That's good progress. Ah yeah, Vieri. Gotta love that character. Not.
That office. Robert must have run in there. Let's go.
There's like an interactive thing here. Like maybe I should barricade the door or something. With the wooden thing that I have, but I have no idea how I can even use it. Ah, okay. It's like my melee weapon with X here. Fair enough. I feel like a symbol when I can't do anything. Okay, whatever.
Oh, shit! Jack, get the fuck back!
We just want to talk, Robert.
We got fucking nothing to talk about!
Put your gun down!
Go fuck yourself!
He's running!
Robert!
Joel, this way!
Roberts!
We almost got him!
Come on!
Joel!
Come on!
Well, hello, Robert.
Tess. Joel. No hard feelings, right?
None at all.
All right.
God damn it!
We missed you.
Look, whatever it is you heard, it ain't true, okay? I just want to
The
say...
guns. You want to tell us where the guns are?
Yeah, sure, but it's complicated. All right? Look, all right, just hear me out on this. I got...
Fuck. Stop! 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 Oh.
Quit your squirming. You were saying?
I sold him.
Excuse me.
I didn't have much of a choice. I owed someone.
You owed us. I'd say you bet on the wrong horse.
I just need more time. Just, give me a week.
You know, I might have done that if you hadn't tried to fucking kill me.
Come on, it won't
Who
like
has
that.
our guns?
I can't. Just give me a couple...
Who has our guns?
It's the Fireflies. I owed the Fireflies.
What?
Look, they're basically all dead. We could just go in there, finish them off. We get the guns. What do you say? Come on. Yeah, fuck those Fireflies. Just go get them.
That is a stupid idea.
Well, now what?
We go get our merchandise back.
How?
I don't know. We explain it to them. Look, let's just go find a Firefly.
You won't have to look very far.
There you go. Queen Firefly.
Why are you here?
Business. You aren't looking so hot.
Where's Robert? I needed him alive.
The guns he gave you, they weren't his to sell. I want them back.
Doesn't work like that, Tess.
The hell it doesn't.
I paid for those guns. You want them back? You're gonna have to earn them.
How many cards are we talking about?
I don't give a damn about ration cards. I need something smuggled out of the city. You do that, I'll give you your guns back, and then some.
How do we know you got them? Well, I hear the military's been wiping you guys out.
You're right about that. I'll show you the weapons.
Yes, sir.
I gotta move. What's it gonna be?
I want to see those guns.
Follow me. We gotta get out of here. Now.
Alright, let me pause real quick and catch up on chat here. Just 1 second. Goody got Witcher 3 downloading, Steel Rising and Below Zero downloading. Oh, very nice. Have you actually played Witcher 3 before? Or is it gonna be your first time playing? But it was fun Indiana Jones using a big sledgehammer to break open a cracked wall. I can imagine. That's definitely a satisfying feeling in games. This wall doesn't look so solid. Let me just quickly grab like a big, huge sledgehammer. Can you also use a sledgehammer to crack open up enemies' heads? Because that might be interesting. Garrett approves, for sure. Yeah, next year's gonna come around quite soon. Next year won't have an empty gym for deadlifts or the New Year's resolution people. That's so true, actually. Yeah, there's gonna be probably plenty of people in the first month just like trying to get in shape and stuff until, you know, most of them just lose motivation again. Exactly, Oliver. Probably gonna be empty in February again. Rod, you're a dead man, Roberts. I also so had to think of Black Flag, you know, when they called him Roberts. Roberts. Oh, very nice, Goody. That's cool that you actually reached your goal there. Do you have any plans for next year? Like any goals you want to reach in that regard? You play Witcher 3 before, it's just fun to play. It sure is. I have to say, when I watched that Witcher 4 trailer, I was like immediately wanting to pull up, you know, some Witcher 3 and just like dab around in it. Just do some side stuff, play some Gwent and stuff. And that's even though I just played it this year, you know, but I could already like jump back into it. Not for like a full-on playthrough, but just like played a little bit. You wanna lift 145 kilograms? Nice. That's a good goal to have. I mean, that's like almost 50% of what you're currently, you know, repping. Yeah, Oliver, I guess, you know, people gotta start somewhere, and then once you reach a certain level, it's like, I can't believe it was like difficult for me, you know? But yeah, I wonder how much I could rep because I never worked out like that, like in a gym. I always used to do like lots of sport, like especially in my teenage years. But that was less about like building up muscles and more about just like, yeah, running and stuff. I mean, I play lots of football and the likes. Oh, that's nice, Cody. Great to have a good trainer that helps you out there. Also, how about we just have a save here?
You want this deal? You gotta move. Through here. I know a way around this. Come on. Holy shit. Is that your people? What's left of them. Why do you think I'm turning to you guys? This way.
So why now?
We've been quiet. Been planning on leaving the city, but they need a scapegoat. They've been trying to rile us up.
Looks like they did.
We're trying to defend ourselves. Joel, give me a hand with this.
Hey, how you holding up?
I'll live. Hold up. Soldiers. That's the way out. The door under the bridge.
I ain't a big fan of these odds.
We can sneak by them, even though I know that's not your style.
We'll see how it goes. Let's get moving.
We need to get to that door.
You picked the wrong day to screw with us.
Go fuck yourselves.
Good. Stay quiet.
Way to go, Tex.
Got you covered! On it!
I don't see him. You got visuals?
Negative! Search the perimeter.
These guys are blind as fuck. Okay, safe to say that didn't quite work out as I planned it to. But I kind of thought when I was like going here, I thought it was only the guard, and then I saw the other one and I thought no way he's not gonna spot me, so I thought I'd use the opportunity to, you know, kill at least this guy. But then she was like, good, now sneak past him, and I was like, okay, fuck, now it's too late, so we just went into combat, I guess. But, yeah, I didn't think that, you know, this guy would not see me, so... Shit happens, I guess. Yeah, I imagine this game on Grounded would be really, really tricky. I saw I'm the Best play a little bit of these games in that mode. But yeah, it's cool to have like more realistic consequences. Definitely also gives a better emphasis on stealth. Just not even getting into a position where, you know, things escalate like that.
Not much further now. Go on, inside.
Where are we going, Marlene?
This way. It's not far now.
You okay?
I'm running on fumes, but I'll make it. The place is right up ahead.
Attention. Curfew is now in full effect.
Shit, we need to
Anyone
hurry.
caught outside without proper authorization will be arrested and prosecuted.
The hell are we smuggling?
I'll show you.
Curfew is now in full effect. Anyone caught outside without proper authorization will be arrested and prosecuted.
Hey, even more dough machines. I really love a pizza here, don't they? Are we like in New York or something? Just like in real life? Yeah. Yeah, definitely brings you closer to, you know, a realistic difficulty level. Ron is really good. You did it and loved him more because you're like, holy shit. Holy shit, the people needs me. But yeah, I can imagine. I mean, sometimes it's really nice having those consequences. Gonna have a type of playthrough like that with Ghost of Tsushima. When I'm doing my LeFou run of a game. Because it's gonna be quite similar, like you would die in 2 hits essentially. Also, hello there, Bioshock, welcome in. Yeah, you knows. I likes to be oiled.
Whoa. Come on now. Get on up.
Fuck away from me!
Let her go.
Well, you're recruiting kind of young, aren't you?
She's not one of mine.
Oh, shit. What happened?
Don't worry, this is fixable. I got his help. But I can't come with you.
Well, then I'm staying.
Ellie, We won't get another shot at this.
We're smuggling her?
There's a crew of Fireflies that'll meet you at the Capitol building.
That's not exactly close.
You're capable. You hand her off, come back, the weapons are yours. Double what Robert sold me.
Speaking of which, where are they?
Back in our camp.
We're not smuggling shit until I see them.
You'll follow me. You can verify the weapons. I can get patched up. But she's not crossing to that part of town. I want Joel to watch over her.
Whoa, I don't think that's the
I'm not
best
Ellie.
idea.
Him? How do you know them?
I was close with his brother Tommy. Said if I was ever in a jam, I could rely on him.
Was that before or after he left your little militia group?
He left you too. He was a good man.
I could just take her to the North Tunnel and wait for me there.
Jesus Christ.
Just cargo, Joel.
No more talking. You'll be fine. Now go with him.
Don't take long. And you, stay close. Let's go.
Kinda doubt she's gonna make it. But who knows. But yeah, there we go. Ellie. She's of course the girl from the cover. So I assume a very important character. If I'm not wrong, I think she's also the protagonist of the second game. I kinda like how it starts, you know, with both of them being kinda like more distant to the other, in a way. You know, it's like Joe doesn't really want to do this job, I guess, in a way, but he kinda has to, and she doesn't want to go with Joe. You been here? Ah, sorry, Bioshock, if I missed your previous message then. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day so far. But yeah, so we've been streaming for about 2.5 hours. That's about halfway point here for today's stream. And I feel like this feels like a good kind of like breaking point, you know. I'm not sure if that's the start of the next chapter, but it wouldn't surprise me if it is with the introduction of Ellie here. But yeah, I'll actually go and take a save here. And then I'm gonna take a break. And yeah, when I return, we're gonna go and carry on here with Ellie and yeah, getting to know that character. Looking forward to it. Thanks, Rod. I definitely will. And yeah, I will catch you guys in just a bit. Alright. Welcome back to more of The Last of Us Part 1 with our first playthrough. And yeah, we just met Ellie. She's supposed to be our cargo that we have to deliver for the Fireflies. And, well, I of course heavily assume that there's gonna be a certain bond that's being formed here between the two. So yeah, looking forward to dive into that and getting to know the character of Ellie. Sorry for the kind of long break there, but yeah, had to take care of a couple of things. But all's been taken care of here, so we can head back into some more of The Last of Us. Thank you, Sheila. Welcome back as well to you. Welcome back, Amita. And hello. Hope you guys are doing well today. Thank you, Lucinda. Welcome back as well to you. I hope you're having a decent work day so far. Thank you, Bioshock. Welcome back to you. Thanks, Sunny. Welcome back as well to you. Yeah, thank you all for staying tuned. And yeah, let's go back into it, shall we? Hello there again, Oliver. Welcome back. And thanks. I've also edited some settings again. I had to look at the performance guide and identified some of the settings that were very heavy on the performance, while not, giving you like a huge graphical upgrade. So I'm hoping that the game is gonna run a bit more stable now going forward. Gonna have a look and see how it goes.
Whoa.
Yeah, this game is definitely demanding.
Shooting, but what happened?
Fireflies. Same thing's gonna happen to us if we don't get off the street.
You're the pro. I'm just following you.
Hey there, Ave. Welcome in. And how's it going? Never apologize for taking a break. Cheers, dude. Yeah, sometimes certain things just have to be taken care of. I mean, that's been a quiet day for you and no power. Now the power's finally back. Ooh, no power at all? Was it like planned, or was it like a spontaneous power outage? But that's good. It's definitely a nice feeling when you have like, power back on. Apologize for starting The Last of Us while you work. I will. I'm so sorry, Ave. How could I? So I assume you like this game quite a bit. I have to say, I'm really, really enjoying it so far. I mean, for me, the definitely highlights have been the whole like cinematicness of it. You know, the gameplay, I mean, it works. You know, it's been like nothing crazy so far, but I feel like at this point it's definitely more like the story is to focus, the characters and the cinematicness and everything else kind of like serving the purpose. But I'm looking forward to find out more about the gameplay, like eventually crafting some stuff. They've been talking about the workbench, and we're of course still super early into it, so I'm looking forward to see how the gameplay might change up here. I'm doing good, Amita. Yeah, thank you for asking. It's a chill day over here, so just having some time to play some games. Been really looking forward to play this one, since I've never played it before and I've never really seen much of the game before either. And yeah, so far really liking it. Have you ever played it, Amita? And yeah, I'm doing good, Ave, thank you. I hope you're also having a nice day so far. The only people who aren't allowed breaks are mods. We're not even allowed toilet breaks, right? I gotta always have the phones with them at all points. I mean, they never say anything why or when they will do it, but you guess they were working on something. Ah, okay. That really sucks, man. You know, when you can't even plan around that or something. But yeah, at least, you know, it's all like back and working. You bought it a few days ago. Will be a first playthrough for you. Hell yeah. That's great. I'm looking forward to see what you think of the game once you get to it. But yeah, just playing the introduction and like the prologue is already quite a journey. Exactly, Mr. Gordy. At least that's how they would be treated according to Twitch if they were employed to them. Must keep their phones clean and function at all times, punishable by death if otherwise. Is that you, Roberts? Have you survived the shots there? That's the thing with the sages, right? They always reappear, even in dystopian future settings. But yeah, just from like walking around here, I can tell that the game runs a bit better right now. So hopefully that also stays the same and like more action-paced sequences here. I mean, that's fair enough, Amita. You know, when you have like nothing that you can do, then it's definitely a perfect opportunity to just, you know, get a bit of rest in, especially if you kind of like need to catch up a bit. It's like a perfect opportunity. But yeah, let's carry on.
Attention. Harboring or aiding one criminal is punishable by death. Do not place yourself at risk. Report any suspicious activity immediately.
Down here.
Harboring or aiding one criminal is punishable by death. Do not place yourself at risk. Report any suspicious activity immediately.
Don't keep up.
I am.
You started reading a book, but then you were feeling so sleepy, so you just went to sleep. I know how that's like sometimes.
Is punishable by death. Do not place yourself at risk.
Like when I'm on the phone or something and like laying on the bed and I'm like actually knackered. Or like when I'm doing Duolingo or something. And then it's like, oof. I could just close my eyes right now and I wouldn't even mind. Exactly, Rod. It's like, come on. Slow down a bit. You love this game, the stealth is so fun, such a great game. Nice. I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, so if I have to say, I've been not so successful at the stealth side of things. I mean, we had a decent amount of stealth takedowns, but we also had a decent amount of like fights breaking out. I'm not too sure yet about the like stealth AI, like how it works exactly in this game, so it's a learning process, I guess.
Harboring or aiding one criminal is punishable by death. Do not place yourself at risk. Report any
Yeah, no worries, Avi. Indeed. Gotta take breaks regularly.
Where are we going?
Up there. That'll get us to the north tunnel.
How are we supposed to reach that?
Just give me a minute.
So what, I can't go through these bushes? It's like impossible. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I guess that's when you notice that this game is based on a PlayStation 3 game, isn't it? Being a full-time chatter is harder than streaming. I mean, yeah. It definitely needs more hours to spend on Twitch than just streaming.
This tunnel, you use it to smuggle things?
Yep,
Like illegal things?
sometimes.
You ever smuggle a kid before?
No, that's a first. So what's the deal with you and Marlene anyways?
I don't know. She's my friend, I guess.
Your friend, huh? You're friends with the leader of the Fireflies. What are you, like 12?
She knew my mom, and she's been looking after me. And I'm 14. Not that that has anything to do with anything.
So where are your parents?
Or anyone's parents. They've been gone a long, long time.
So instead of just staying in school, you decide to run off and join the Fireflies, is that it?
Look, I'm not supposed to tell you why you're smuggling me, if that's what you're getting at.
You wanna know the best thing about my job? I don't gotta know why. To be honest with you, I give two shits what you're up to.
Well, great.
Good.
One thing is for certain, Naughty Dog really loves them some pizzas. Like the amount of pizza places and like pizza boxes we've seen already in the first couple of hours here. Not that I blame them. Understandable, early on you are not used to this type of stealth. The further into the game, the more comfortable you get with the stealth. That makes sense for sure. You're kind of like getting the ins and outs. Like earlier I thought for sure that another guard was seeing me while I take down one guard. Or while I was like sneaking past him, so I just was like, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna attack now. But it turns out I could have actually kept on going and I would have still been stealthy. Ellie, what are you, like 60? You know, I've been wondering that myself, like how old Joe is at this point here. Because this is 20 years after the start, right? And at the start he already has like a daughter that's like, I don't know how old she was. Like certainly younger than Ellie. But not that much, maybe like 10 to 12. So I would assume that he's like in his at least 30s, you know, maybe mid 30s. So I would assume that 20 years later he's definitely getting close to being 60. Kinda assumed like maybe 55. But who knows? Or maybe like early 50s. Anyway, old. I should go into business. Naughty Pizza. That sounds like a fun name. Gotta get in those pizza breaks between killing zombies. It's very important. You know, that's like hungry work. Killing zombies. Uncharted pizza could just be the pizza base without anything on it. Imagine. It's like, here, we have pizza bread for you. That's what you get when you order plain pizza.
Is it?
What are you doing?
Killing time.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
I am sure you will figure that out.
Your watch is broken. You mumble in your sleep. I hate bad dreams.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I've never been this close to the outside. Look how dark it is. Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
What on earth do the Fireflies want with you?
Hey. Sorry it took so long. Soldiers fucking everywhere.
How's Marlene?
She'll make it. I saw the merchandise. It's a lot. Can do this?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Jesus, I'm about to get assassinated. Hello, I'm in the bear suit. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing well. Bioshock with no sauce and toppings. Exactly. Like no sauce, no cheese, no anything, just bread. Fully Uncharted. Where's the sauce? Where's the lamb sauce? Hello there, Omega. Welcome in. You didn't realize the remake looked so good. What's up? A vegetarian Hawaii with zombie mushroom sauce? Now that's a combo. And yeah, it does look really good. You know, and that's not even on maxed out graphics or anything. But yeah, looks gorgeous. Sounds infected. My first playthrough of The Last of Us, indeed. Yeah, I never played it before, and I also haven't seen like that much of the game yet. I of course saw you and Lucinda mostly play it, but I purposefully didn't pay that much attention to like the story especially. So that's very much like a blind playthrough for me here. And yeah, so far I'm really liking it. That was intense, idea. Idea getting ready. Like when you hear that sound, you better run. Don't know much of this game previously to this playthrough. Not that much, no. Yeah, I haven't really caught up with anything much. I mean, it's of course difficult with a game like this not to know anything about it. So, I mean, of course, know like who Joe is and Ellie, and that they kind of form, you know, a strong bond at some point. But yeah, beyond that, you know, I don't really know much about what's gonna happen to the characters or the setting of it much. So it's like still, you know, very, very fresh to me. Thank you for the lurk, dudes. You remember playing it way back in 2013. Yeah, I imagine like also seeing the difference now to the revised version like 9 years later. Because it was released in like 2022. But yeah, I had another look, and this is definitely a remake. Because we kind of like earlier have a discussion whether or not this is a remake or remaster. But it's like a completely new engine, right? I had to rework everything from scratch again. pretty much like recreated essentially. Whereas a remaster would be more like it's still like based on the same engine and that's just like upgrading the already existing textures and stuff like that, you know? Change the color palettes and the likes, update the textures in general. But yeah, this is like completely recreated from scratch, right? As far as I know. Hello there, Code. Welcome in. Coffee and cake time. That sounds nice. I wouldn't mind some coffee and cake, honestly. I'm gonna actually bake some cake later. I'm gonna make some cinnamon, apple, and hazelnut cake. But it's gonna be a bit too late for coffee. Serve it today. You would call it a remake, but very faithful. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, for me, a remake would be even better, the more faithful it is to the original, to be honest. Like, if I ever do like a remake of, let's say, AC2, then I would like for them to like just recreate the game in a modern version, but try to be as close as possible to, you know, the original experience. Yeah, complete remake of a very game. Hell yeah. Yeah, because I had to look at the original graphics and stuff, and I was like, yeah, no way that can be, you know, like on the same engine. I mean, it's a PlayStation 3 game initially. Yeah, for sure, Avi. And I mean, with a game of this like magnitude, it's not too easy not to get spoiled, I guess, or not to know too much about it. So I'm definitely glad that I kept my head down there in that regard. That cake sounds incredible. Wouldn't mind a Sasha cake, but it does take a while to make. Let me have a look at that again, because I'm not quite sure what kind of cake that is. Ah, that's actually like German cake, isn't it? Like Sachertorte? I haven't had it very often yet, but it's definitely something you can get in a cafe. Like if they serve some good cakes and stuff, it's definitely classic here. It's never too late for coffee. Some people drink coffee before bed to sleep better. I mean, honestly, I could be one of those people, because I would definitely drink like caffeine and stuff like late in the night, and I still be 100% fine to sleep. But I would usually drink like stuff like green tea or whatever, or like, yeah, more like caffeine teas, I guess, than like coffee. But yeah, that definitely doesn't have much of an impact on my sleeping. Coffee doesn't help you stay up at all. For me, coffee definitely helps in the morning, because I'm usually, you know, quite knackered in the morning when I wake up, because I don't have the best of sleeps all the time. So coffee definitely helps then, but yeah, over the day I don't really drink that much coffee, unless I'm like, you know, really like that tired. The mechanics are different too. You found the OG to be a bit more difficult when doing challenges for it. I was actually wondering, because I saw you doing the grounded challenges, of course. So is that a setting that you have in the original, the grounded one? Or is it something that they've only added for the remake here? That's the one. Heavy, mushy, moist, and so much chocolate it gives food calm under 30 minutes from eating. Food coma, yeah. Yeah, it's super heavy, I think. I mean, very special kind of like texture. Lots of fat, I assume. Also, I'm in the best dude. Thank you so much for the 39 months of resubbing at tier 2 as well. Cheers, dude. I appreciate it. That's why I don't drink any coffee, Amita. Yeah, I don't blame you. Usually I'm fine with like 1 cup per day, but I wouldn't really drink more than that usually. You wonder how much of it all is placebo? Yeah, I mean, sometimes it might help you, but sometimes I guess it's definitely also a psychological effect, you know? Like, especially if you always associate, you know, that action of drinking it with like feeling better or like feeling more awake, you know? You might also make your brain believe that's happening to a degree, or maybe more than it is. But I can say for certain that coffee definitely has an effect on me, who. It doesn't have an effect on you at all. Yeah, that's a thing, right? Like it's very, very different and subjective to how the body reacts to like certain, yeah, foods. We both have Grounded, but you think maybe only the remake has the permadeath optional setting. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, Grounded permadeath I can't even imagine. I would have been dead already a handful of times, I assume. And we haven't even had like that many difficult scenes yet. Right, like 1000 milligrams of caffeine, that's gonna do. Yeah, that's definitely not good, you know, if it gets to a point where you're having like panic attacks or like feeling super nervous. That's definitely overdose territory. Damn, quite a list here. 8 bottles of pills, 12 cans ham, 8 cans beans, 4 boxes of bandages, 1 crate Canadian whiskey, and 10 boxes of 20 gauge shells. Some sardines, canned soup, delicious. So these are like smuggling jobs, right? They like deliver these goods for some extra money, I assume. Oh, Jesus, Oliver. Sorry to hear, dude. It's definitely scary when you get in a situation like this, you know, where you don't really feel like you know how to stop it, or if it gets any worse. Just a few things, very easy to find, very easy. You don't mind some canned soup with 9mm rounds. The perfect combo, isn't it?
I think it's a bit strange that they're having us do their smuggling.
Marlene wanted to do it herself. We weren't their first choice, or the second for that matter. She's lost a lot of men. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, let's just hope there's someone alive to pay us.
Someone will be around.
Exactly, it's an old family recipe from grandma. Ah yeah. Gotta turn on the generator. Immediately have to think of Alan Wake there.
Who's waiting for us at the drop-off?
She said there's some fireflies that have traveled all the way from another city. Girl must be important. What is the deal with you? You some bigwig's daughter or something?
Something like that. How long is this all gonna take?
If everything goes as planned, we should get you to them in a few hours. Ellie, once we get out there, I need you to follow our lead and stay close.
Yeah, of course.
Half 100 months. Dude, Ronnie. Welcome in. And thank you so much for 50 months in a row, dude. Of resubbing. Cheers, dude. I appreciate it. How's it going today? How's your morning been? Yeah, there's a quarantine zone. The wall perimeter. Checkpoint Charlie. That's kind of funny. That's also a place in Berlin. It's called like that. Like from the war times still. This is all like infestated there to the south. And yeah, all the walls of course heavily guarded by patrols, as usual. It really is like Berlin, isn't it? During like Cold War times. Checkpoint Charlie over here, the wall over there, tons of guards that's gonna shoot you if you wanna just go over a wall without any clearance. There's like no proper food. Just like East Germany times. Can't forget the blood, sweat and tears that go into the recipe that been passed on several generations. Exactly. Things are going well, just interneting before going to the lab. Sounds good. Sounds good. Are you working on anything exciting currently in the laboratory? Takes you 3 days to make it. You've been to Checkpoint Charlie? Yeah, you've been to Berlin once, right? Like in the... Was it in the 90s? It's definitely one of the classic spots to go to because it's very central and you're like very close to the other kind of like main, I guess, attractions and like historical buildings and stuff and places. Amita, dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, dude, thank you for doing that. The Berlin Wall shall fall again. Yeah, definitely good that it did, you know, because it's truly horrible how people have been kind of like kept on either side, like families torn apart and stuff, you know. And if you were trying on like actually crossing it because you were like seeking liberty, then good chance you would have, you know, not come out alive of it. Safe to say I'm not the biggest fan of like building walls to keep people separate. the choo-choo train is coming. Jumps on the train. In the 90s you were living in the Tego area. Are you actually living there? Right. That's really cool. You know, that you got to spend more time with just like a vacation or something. Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, even if they build like a wall in like Far East Asia, they're gonna make Mexico pay for it. Makes sense, doesn't it? You live there for a good part of the summer. Nice. Summertime in Berlin is amazing, honestly. I mean, I have no idea how it was in the 90s. But, yeah. Berlin in the summertime. Can recommend. Germany has some experience with wars, you believe? Surely do, yeah. I mean, my parents' generation, you know, they kinda got born when it was already built, and they were like in the 20s to 30s when it actually fell. So they grew completely up in that kind of like environment. Oh, cheers, Amita. Really appreciate that, dude. And yeah, that's no worries. I mean, you know, always love dropping in to your streams and seeing what you're up to. And yeah, I love the games that you're playing.
Hold up. There's a patrol up ahead. All right. We're good. Come on up. Come on, kid. Watch your step.
I'm gonna make him cry. When it was really nice, you loved the kebab stands. You were living with an older German lady who was a friend of the family. She was called Hildegard. Well, that's definitely an older lady German type of name. You wouldn't know any kind of like youngins calling Hildegard here. But that's nice. And yeah, dude, the kebab, like Döner culture in Berlin is like out of this world. It truly is like a kebab capital. Like in certain neighborhoods you could have like a Döner kebab stand like every couple of meters, right? It's like by far the most representative food. And it's gotten so good as well, like, you know, the level of quality. Because back in the 90s, certain types of Döner weren't quite as popular yet. And that really picked up, so you have like even more variety now. Hildegard is a cool name, but sounds like a God of War character to you. Yeah, I can see it. But that's like a name that could appear like in a Norse setting too. You've seen some younger lady named Hildegard in Estonia, really? So like an Estonian lady then? That's interesting. But yeah, who knows, you know, in Germany, you know, people would definitely associate certain names with like older people, and they're very rarely given to any youngins. like for example Horst or Werner, Gerhard or something. You know, those are all like names that would be more given to like people in the 70s plus at this point. Hildegard gonna kick some ass. The Germans root in Estonia for a while. Yeah, I mean, I imagine there's definitely lots of people having also German roots. And that of course doesn't go away so quickly.
This rain ain't gonna do us any good.
Holy shit. I'm actually outside.
Yeah, Ronnie, would be cool for you to see, you know, how much Berlin has also changed. But yeah, if you ever come to Berlin, then we gotta make like a food tour or something. Grab some nice Berlin Döner kebabs and maybe some nice pizza and the likes. There's also some pretty decent Mexican food as well now.
Up this way.
Though, I mean, Mexican food you get more than enough of. Where you're living. Oh shit.
Don't do anything stupid.
Move.
Turn around, on your knees. You scan him, I'll call it in.
Put your hands on your head.
This is Ramirez at Sector 12, requesting pickup for 3 stragglers. Understood.
Look the other way. We can make this worth your while.
Shut up. Tired of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
What's the ETA?
Couple minutes.
Oh, fuck. I thought we were just gonna hold him up or something.
Oh, shit. Look.
Jesus Christ. Marlene set us up? Why the hell are we smuggling an infected girl?
I'm not infected.
No? Just lying?
I can explain.
You better explain fast.
Look at this.
I don't care how you got infected.
It's 3 weeks old.
No, everyone turns within 2 days, so you stop bullshitting.
It's 3 weeks. I swear. Why would she set you up?
I ain't buying it. Oh, shit. Tess, run. Run!
Go! Go! Move!
Holy shit!
I got 2 dead uniforms. I repeat, I got
Follow
2
me.
casualties in
Quickly.
Sector 12. Requesting immediate
Looks like rain. Winds howling. As a non-European, I'm very good of just mixing up Western European histories very often. I mean, that's totally understandable as well, you know. Like, yeah, it just always depends as well, like where you go to school sometimes and what they decide is gonna be the focus, you know. Like, of course, as a German, we had like a strong focus on German and Central European, you know, history. For example, one thing we didn't really dive that much into is like, you know, Asian history. But we were very much focused on like European history and eventually American history and how that, you know, affected like European events, like the French Revolution and all that. Rise of Napoleon. But yeah, Asian history, for example, you know, we didn't really dive into at all. except for like, 20th century conflicts. So I know how it feels like when you feel like a bit ignorant of like certain, histories. Running in the early 90s, the scars of a reunification were still very fresh. It was an interesting time to be there. I'm sure it's very different now. Very much. You can still see like differences between West and East Berlin, because many of the buildings still stand, but it's not like, And the other thing is like there's a lot of gentrification that's been happening, so it really has fundamentally changed some of the city districts and how they look like. Where you live, there are only pizzerias, but there are like 8 pizzerias and 5 other types of food places. So pizza is quite popular in Sweden, isn't it? And then you also have some really interesting variations of pizza that I've never seen in like other countries. Like banana on pizza, I think, is one of them. That is true, Maker. I mean, New York has like one of the craziest like pizza cultures. Yeah, I mean, pizza is always great. But the way they plotted this out is really good. It really is. I honestly didn't expect Ellie to be infected. But yeah, I can see how she becomes infinitely more important now because she's the only one that didn't turn within 2 days, right? So maybe she's like the key to seeing how people could resist being infected, even if they have been technically bitten or something. I'm looking forward to find out more about this. Oh, I love Thai food, Avi. Yeah, Thai food is amazing. I do like myself a really nice Thai curry as well. I mean, that's of course like maybe the most stereotypical Thai dish, but it's pretty delicious. Hey, Vaora, welcome in. Citizen. You must have missed a lot of historical timelines since we are now in the future. Indeed. Yeah, we advance very quickly through it. Yeah, I figured now that we have finished Assassin's Creed 1 and with Bloodlines being the next game being quite similar, I figured we could take a break from the historical order run and play like something different in the meantime. And yeah, I've chosen The Last of Us on purpose because I thought it's like the exact opposite of like historical games, dystopian future times. So I figured it's like a nice change of pace there. But yeah, once we finish with this game, though, we are going to go back to the historical order run and play some Bloodlines. Helps to know the owner, free food sometimes. If it wasn't, sometimes you'd be fed because of food abuse. Yeah, I mean, if you have like endless amounts of like great food, I think everyone would be subject to like gaining some weight there. Italian loading guns. Ah, yeah. I think I remember Max, Avi, because I've been in Sweden like a couple times for vacation. I remember eating at like a hamburger joint that was quite big in Sweden. I think it was called Max. But we also dined in one time. It was quite long ago though, but I remember finding it decent. The Buster Burgers. Now that's a nice name. But yeah, that's another thing I noticed in Sweden when I was visiting, how popular Asian food is. Like the amount of like Chinese buffet places that I've seen, at least where we stayed. But yeah, that's also the reason we kind of like mostly ate at Chinese places when we stayed in Sweden. You've noticed that as you've gotten older, chain fast food burgers are generally better in Asia, at least to your taste buds. I never actually had, I mean, I never was like in Asia, to be honest. So I couldn't even say. But I know that there are some pretty unique and funny kind of like items that are only available there. I mean, for example, with McDonald's, they always have like regional differences, right? But yeah, some items are like fundamentally different. Your favorite Thai food is easily mokkata, such a yummy dish. I never had that, I don't think. What's mokkata like? Ronnie's sister-in-law's staying with us right now. She had a restaurant in Thailand. The food is so good. Also a very nice person. Very cool. So has she cooked for you guys when she's like visiting or something? Or have you like had her food when you were like visiting in Thailand or something? But yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, Thai food is so good, but also can be very spicy sometimes. You just rolled out of bed, but now you're hungry for something greasy. Yeah, I think that's our fault there. Just gotta get some McDonald's breakfast or something. But yeah, sometimes you need something greasy for breakfast. I did also have something pretty greasy for breakfast today because we made French toast. And yeah, we're not sparing with the butter on that one. I mean, not like I use excesses, but there's still a decent amount of butter involved. Asian food has become significantly more popular over the last 2 decades. That makes sense, yeah. Because the first time I was in Sweden, like, and eating Asian food, it must have been like almost 20 years ago now. Yeah. Yeah, maybe like 15 to 20 years. Mokkata is sort of like a feast food. You don't know how to explain this. There's a table full of different things and you can take what you want. I see. So there's rice noodle chicken, different types of meat, crab sticks, shrimps. That sounds amazing, Ave. I love those kind of feasts, you know, when you can just have what you want and have like a huge variety of different things to pick. Like a buffet, pretty much. Oh, very nice, Ronnie. Man, I'm getting jealous now. Having a cook of an actual, you know, Thai restaurant make food for you. Get a cookie instead. I mean, that also works. What kind of cookie did you have? Yeah, that's fair, Omega. Sometimes it's like difficult to explain something if you can't like experience it yourself or like see it. There's even candy for the children. So even the children are happy. But yeah, that really sounds amazing, Avi. Like not only, you know, food-wise, but also of a kind of like community aspect. or your husband's co-workers do a holiday cookie exchange every year, and he brought a lot home. Nice. That's a nice idea, actually. Yeah, Levi and I did something like that for Christmas last year. I mean, not like an exchange, but we literally were baking cookies for like 5 hours straight or something. And just gifted like huge boxes of cookies to like everyone. Like the whole family. But yeah, this time we didn't make that effort. We just ordered presents this time. It's actually the standard for us over here, people gathering and eating assorted dishes laid out on a table. I do like that type of eating culture. Also very popular in Korea, isn't it? Like when you're ordering Korean food, for instance, where they kind of like bring like small plates with like individual like vegetables and meats and stuff, and then you can just like kind of mix and match. A simple brown sugar cookie your husband made. Very good, very festive. Hell yeah. That sounds delicious. Yeah, we also made some Christmas cookies the other day here. An old family recipe with like gingerbread kind of like spices, but also chocolate. Not to forget the Buddha statue on the table. I mean, that's the most important thing, isn't it? We talk about plentiful food while the characters in the game are starving as fuck. Almost makes me feel bad. Almost. Put the cookie down. Okay then, Ani. I will. I was only looking at it. I hadn't even put it up yet. I can't put it more down than it already is. Really, Avis, actually have like a statue yourself. I mean, that sounds like a deal. You know, just bring the same statue every time and the other guys can bring the food. Oh, that's nice. Cookie monster munching intensifies. Alright, let's carry on here.
Alright, Ellie. When I give you the signal, we run.
Signal, run. Got it.
Now, run. Stay away from those lights. Ellie, it's gonna be another sprint. You ready?
They're
Sure.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Come on, Eddie. Move your culo.
Soldiers, right there.
I see him, I see him.
They must have gotten through. Check the trenches.
Just stay back.
I don't see anything down there. Are we sure they came this way?
Unless we're told otherwise, we just keep scanning.
Stay down, don't let him see you.
Come on, kid. Follow Joel.
You see anything?
Clear back here. I'll have a look up ahead.
So far, so good.
Is this guy ever gonna look another way? I'm just gonna stand right next to them. It's kind of funny. I didn't see us here. Yeah, I was about to say, like, how am I not seeing us here? Are you guys coming? Okay.
I hear him up ahead.
It's gotta be those fucking Firefly battalions. We'll be done with them soon enough.
Hold up.
Shit, stay.
Go, go.
Fuck it. Let the clickers get him.
I really RV Maxi also has one. For some reason that doesn't surprise me. You haven't played this game yet, everyone keeps telling you to. I know how that is like, Aura. I'm in the same boat, you know, this being my first playthrough. But I of course also heard how, you know, good this game is supposed to be. Is this a Last of Us stream or a Yappity Yap stream? A bit of both. We're chatting for so long that the game audio almost jump scared you. You and me both. I didn't really expect it to be that loud. That's when you have like total silence and all of a sudden like any type of sound. You don't force people to anything, I make them want to. Damn work, you keep missing all the cutscenes. None shall be soon. Oh, that's the verses in there. Sorry to hear, you know, that the timing didn't work out there as intended. But I hope you enjoy your lunch soon.
We can get through here. Down there.
Come on, Ellie. There's so many of them out here. How are we supposed to get past them?
Ain't spotted us yet. Let's go around.
How's it look?
It's too many, Tess.
Oh, man.
Nothing inside there.
Oh, shit. They're in here with us. See if you can distract them.
All right.
Who's there? You hear that? Shit, you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it too. Eyes peeled.
Damn, how good does the water look? And it's like falling down here.
Hey, look.
Get him!
Oh, come on now.
Soldier down! Step it up! I got the cover.
Watch out!
Step it up!
All right then.
Did we at least have any ammunition here? Of course we didn't. The way of the North Korean government. The one of those days where simple things are not their usual simple fixes. Gotta love that, don't you? When you just spend way more time on an issue than you usually would, or how it's usually necessary. Thank you for the lurk, Avi.
There. It's clear.
Wait, there's still a guy here?
Oh, I got you now, asshole.
Do you now?
Take it easy. Everything's cool, man.
Everything's cool? Yeah, everything's cool. Bodie McGuire. That's my second name. Or second and third name. Nothing is cool, everything is forbidden. My new creed. Wrecked?
Tess, you got any idea which way?
So different.
Yeah. Let's see where this leads.
Yeah, this looks right. Stay close.
At least we're out of the rain.
How's it look?
Think we can squeeze through here.
You wonder what the new HUD of this game would be like? Yeah. Yeah, me too. I mean, it's already quite heartless, I guess, but having like nothing at all, like also not seeing how much ammunition you have or, you know, how much health. I think grounded difficulty does also approach it with a more no HUD kind of like idea.
Still on the loose, sir. Break off pursuit and report back.
But I'm not sure if it is like fully no HUD or not.
Acknowledge. Get to your vehicle.
Stay in the shadows.
Are we safe?
No, they're still around. Look, take a moment to catch your breath. Joel, see if there's anything we can use in here.
Sure thing, boss.
Interesting. I could already increase some stuff here, like the listen mode distance. Oh yeah, and these we can actually save and pull out again, like the map we found earlier. There's also this military pamphlet. I haven't seen this one yet. It looks bad, Tess. Joel's poor knees and back, always crouching. And he's not the youngest either anymore. Stages of infection. Stage 1. Runner. Do not let them swarm you. Cordyceps has taken over victims' motor functions, fast and agile. Stage 1. Infected usually travel in packs. Do not let them swarm you. Stage 2. Stalker. Hide and ambush victims. Check your surroundings. Stage 3. Clicker. Can't see. Completely blind. Acute hearing. Use echolocation to seek out prey. Keep your distance. Stage 3 infected are known for their ferocious attacks and are extremely lethal. And stage 4, there's nothing yet. Your favorite document, Dr. Darling? Oh yeah? I'm in the best suit grounded. It's pretty low HUD. The biggest loss is probably the health bar and listen mode are gone. But there's still a few UI elements that appear. Ah, I see. So not fully no HUD then. But yeah, I can see how this game would be really good for no HUD, given that it's also like a bit more linearly structured. Stage 4 Bully McGuire. Imagine. The ultimate transformation.
That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?
That's what the infected say when they reached stage 4. Ultimate burns. You love it whenever, whatever this infection is, there are official pamphlets about it. Yeah, it's been like 20 years in the making, this infection. Plenty of time to create pamphlets. And we have a Boston OZ map here. Okay.
Tess, up through here through this pipe. I think we can make it through here.
Stay very close, Ellie.
Whoa, 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 you. Jesus.
Gather up. Calling us back. We're returning to the wall.
All right, they're gone.
What was the plan? Let's say that we deliver you to the Fireflies. What then?
Marlene, she said that they have their own little quarantine zone with doctors there still trying to find a cure.
Yeah, we've heard that before, huh, Tess?
And that whatever happened to me is the key to finding a vaccine.
Oh, Jesus.
It's what she said.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Hey, fuck you, man. I didn't ask for this.
Me neither. Tess, what the hell are we doing here?
What if it's true?
I can't...
What if, Joel? I mean, we've come this far. Let's just finish it.
Do I need to remind you what is out there?
I get it.
This way. If we cut through downtown, we can hit the Capitol building by sunrise.
We hope.
You know, I have to say I'm a bit surprised by Joel's reaction. Because, I mean, I get that, you know, he might not believe in like a vaccine and stuff, but he can't deny the fact that he knows that she's been bitten and that bite isn't recently and that she hasn't turned yet and that there, of course, has to be a reason for that. You know? So, I don't know. I would at least be hopeful or at least curious to know about why and how she actually survived and hasn't turned yet. And honestly, like any chance to get to fight the infection for other means, you know, I would try to take. But I also get that from a narrative perspective, you know, they kind of like it's like more impactful when you have this conflict between Ellie and Joel and him not being on board with it from the get-go when he actually gets on board with it, you know. How old is Ellie? You know, she's a kid. She's like 14, I think she mentioned earlier. He's probably worried about Ellie being poked and prodded at, since he's now protecting her, right? Yeah, I mean, maybe he wasn't too stoked about protecting her in the first place, I don't think. I think at this point, he's been more regarding her as like the cargo that like he's delivering. Yeah, that sounds quite tough, Lucinda, not having all that extra information. Are there like any other indicators to see if you're like low on health? I know that the screen goes like red when you're like really close to dying. But I guess there's nothing else. Just gotta maybe count how many times you've been hit and how much damage that might translate to.
Holy moly. I guess this is what these buildings look like up close. They're so damn tall.
Damn.
So what happened here?
It looks quite impressive.
The hell out of the surrounding areas to the quarantine zones, hoping to kill as much of the infected as possible. It worked. For a little while.
What the hell was that?
Tess, you hear that?
Yeah. Sounded pretty far away, though.
Shit.
Are we safe?
For now. Come on.
Probably like adopting a cat you didn't want, forced it off eventually by sheer proximity. Maybe, yeah. It's like when the cat chooses you to adopt, not the other way around. Welcome back, Avi. Yeah, me too. That look of a leaning skyscraper was really impressive. And massive looking. Like the sense of scale here. We're just gonna ask how an infection knocked over a building, but Tess answered the question. It's like, how did they do that? They must be really strong.
Well, there's the Capitol building.
Yeah. We need to get around this mess.
This is the downtown area?
It was. Now it's a giant wasteland.
Over here. You find anything over there?
No.
Keep looking.
Should I do anything?
You just stay close to her for now.
Dodger, Dodger.
So many bricks.
Hey, Tess?
Coming.
It's been ripped apart. Body's pretty fresh.
Is that bad?
Yeah, it might be. Let's not stick around.
I know GPO handling the game well. Yeah, so far it's been alright. I had some performance issues at the start, and it's still not 100% smooth for me, but it's definitely going pretty good for the most part. There's like some moments where the game is really stressing, but for most part it's fine. But I had to adjust a couple of settings, and I think I'm also gonna have a look at a more in-depth performance guide later to optimize the game further. But yeah, I mean, given that I knew how stressful this game was for newer machines, I'm definitely quite happy with how it's running. Need a rogue to pick that lock. Just gonna quickly create like a rogue class. Easy. Also, where's Shardsley gone? By the way, you began your first ever second playthrough of Lies of P yesterday. You don't think you will finish it now, just something to play for fun. You tried to not be a cheesy player this time around and honestly enjoyed it more. And by not being allowed to cheese and having to focus on moves patterns or remaining calm was very fresh, and you think you enjoyed more. You don't know if you like those types of games, but if you do, you can recommend Lies of P. Honestly think you prefer to Elden Ring. Damn. Yeah, Elden Ring is also considered to be such a good game as well, isn't it? I still haven't played either Lies of P or Elden Ring, but I did play Bloodborne earlier this year, and that was like my first Soulsborne game that I played all by myself from start to finish. I have played through Dark Souls 2 before, but that was entirely with like a friend of mine that kind of carried me essentially. But I have to say I really enjoyed Bloodborne because I also played it completely blind. I didn't look up any guides or any kind of like cheese tactics. I always approached like every fight by having to, you know, read the patterns and stuff. And it was quite satisfying, I have to say. Especially when you get like major bosses done on the first try, which I'm fortunate to say I did get to happen for the most part in Bloodborne. It's kind of funny actually, I had more trouble with like optional bosses or like NPC bosses than the major boss fights in that game. But yeah, I had some good fun with Bloodborne, and I definitely want to keep on playing those types of games in the future. I would really like to play a Demon Souls remake actually. But yeah, Elden Ring is also quite high up on my list. Because Levi has also been thinking now about giving Elden Ring a chance, so we've been thinking of maybe getting it for the Xbox. So that she could play it and I could also play it. There's some frame generation options as well that might help. For sure, yeah. Yeah, I made use of the DLSS option in this game with the new NVIDIA. The game's actually rendered at 720p, with then upscale to 1080p here. But yeah, it's like a mix between high and ultra for the most part. Yeah, I have DLSS super resolution here. Maybe I should increase the sharpening a bit.
I want to see the Alliance map.
the redacted map. The Alliance redacted. Elden Ring. Sleep, I never sleep. I just wait in the shadows. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. A statement that would anger the Swords veterans, that you will prefer Lies of P. Yeah, probably. But I mean, that doesn't matter. The most important thing is that, you know, you're enjoying something. That's great. Haters gonna hate. The sound volume is kinda low. Yeah, I think it was because I was talking at the same time as the sound bit happening, and that automatically lowers the volume of it. But the thing is, if I would increase the volume for the sound bit now, it would overpower the game that I'm playing, and I don't want sound bits to kind of like blast people's ears when I'm playing a game, you know? So yeah, that's why sound bits are like lower priority than my voice or the game. But yeah, it doesn't always work like 100% good with the volumes. I could of course think about just not having the ducking filter anymore. Like when I talk, that other things get quieter. But then I would also have to lower the game volumes substantially. But yeah, audio side of things when streaming is always fun to set up. Lies of P is very hard since you need to balance parry, block, dodge, but when you get the hang of it, it works out so well. I don't mind that in games. I actually quite like it when games are so mechanical that it's like all timing based and really like truly a thing of like skill, you know, that you can master. That way it becomes also more predictable and something can really invest time into mastering. But yeah, probably takes some time to actually get there. Or are you not good enough for Elden Ring? You died too much to enjoy it so far. But you think you picked a different class, you might enjoy it more? It could be. I mean, Elden Ring to me seems like the Souls game where you probably have the greatest liberty in how you want to approach it. Like who you want to fight and what kind of like build you want to go for. At least that was my impression. But I'm actually curious how Levi might enjoy Elden Ring because she's really interested in playing it, but she also doesn't want to like retry boss fights over and over again. Like she also gets a bit more easily frustrated sometimes. So it's gonna be interesting seeing if she's just gonna blast through the bosses at the start or if it's gonna be like a hindrance already. But yeah, looking forward to see her play that game. Avi were extremely impatient for your first playthrough, which is most likely why you cheese so much, but seeing Sky play it made you want to return, if only for a day or two. That's fair enough. You know, sometimes you just want to play a game for a bit without having to commit to like an entire playthrough. But yeah, that's how I felt about Witcher. You know, when I saw that Witcher 4 trailer, I was like, okay, I just want to boot up Witcher 3 now. Doesn't matter, you know, if it's just for like an hour or something. Just play like a round of Gwent. Yeah, that's fair as well if you still want to finish Indiana Jones. And I mean, if you're only getting Game Pass for like a month. And with like Christmas coming up and everything. Yeah, sleep can be like that sometimes, you know. But even if you sleep like a lot when you might not feel like super refreshed, you know, or sometimes even worse. It's the reason why I usually don't sleep during the day or like take naps, because I just feel like worse than before a lot of the time. At least like for the first 1 to 2 hours after I wake up. Yeah, that's fair enough, Aura. You know, like some games just can be like that, where they actively want you to fail so you actually learn from it. But that's not everyone's beer, you know, kind of like trying over and over again, like to try and error. But there's some games also better at that than others, you know, if like the try and errors kind of like connected to having to grind all the time. Like for instance, I think Bloodborne was like on the limit of like it not being fun sometimes, having to retry certain fights, because it meant you always had to like grind swords and grind like potions, so you had like enough for the next try. And that could get annoying at times. But for instance, another game that I think of with try and error is Ghost Runner. It's kind of like cyberpunk-esque movement-based katana assassin game. Because that's like the true pinnacle of like try and error in a way, because you just keep on dying and dying, but you immediately spawn back in and you can try again. It's just like part of the gameplay flow is like failing and like trying again immediately. Because in that game, it's like truly lethal, because everyone in the game dies in one hit, and so do you. It's like super fast paced. Other and about Sky, you couldn't watch last streams, but you decided to catch up the next day. You wondered how many bosses she defeated. None. She remained on the same boss for the entire stream. The Perry Queen has finally met her match. Yeah, some bosses, you know, I guess it's just not one for her. But I assume once she gets past that boss, she's gonna get back into the Perry Queen business again. Or in one of the Pokemon games of a Switch, the absolute final boss has been called Swords-like, and you hated that so much. Too difficult for a fucking Pokemon game. Really? So what made it like Swords-like? Because it's still very much like turn-based, isn't it? Or was it like something was actually like real action, like live, that you had to perform in the game? Or is it just like Souls-like because it's been so difficult? If The Witcher 4 doesn't have Gwent, you're not buying it. Yeah, I was curious about that too when people kind of like talked about Gwent in Witcher 4. I mean, I would love and really hope for Gwent to come back and be like much more expansive with like more factions maybe, and like many more cards and more in-depth. But looking back at Witcher 1 and 2, they always had like some sort of minigame, right? But they were always different. So it wouldn't surprise me if I also like tried something completely new as like a minigame. But I don't know. I'd rather it be Gwent, I have to say, because I didn't like those other mini games that much. Like the one in Witcher 1 I didn't really enjoy that much at all. And the one in Witcher 1 also had this kind of like weird sexual flair to it, wasn't it? Like where you had to like kind of like collect certain cards of like, yeah, I don't know, sexual themes and stuff. I don't know, it was kind of weird. Especially because in Elden Ring, every time you do lose all your money and you need all that to level up. Yeah, that's the other thing. Just, you know, losing all that. Super frustrating. I have heard of that boss Ave. Was Malenia in Elden Ring? I probably also have seen like a boss fight eventually of it, but I couldn't really remember like how they looked like or what their moveset was or anything. Fair enough, Aura. I mean, if you've never been like a fan of, Gwent in the first place, then it's doubtful that Gwent 2 will kind of like win you over. But who knows? Maybe it will. Imagine we could challenge some villains to a game of Gwent. It's like, I'm about to chop off your head, but how about we play first round of Gwent? Exactly, Avi. It's like, if we're not having Gwent, then what's the game, right? Because this kind of like side activity of like doing Witcher contracts, that's not the real deal. Right, that's true. You think it was when you had sexual encounters with certain characters, you got a card of them. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I found it really weird, to be honest. But I don't think it's something they would do again nowadays. But yeah, I thought the whole depiction of women in that game was interesting, to say the least. Like, they all looked like they had huge plastic surgeries, like every single woman in that game. Malenia is in Elden Ring. Ah, yeah. Sky's defeat of Malenia was awesome. She didn't upgrade her health the entire game, making her one hit against Malenia. Jesus. That's hardcore. Hardcore, as we like to say in Disco Elysium. Yeah, I would never, I think. But I commend Sky's effort and perseverance on actually defeating Malenia like that. That's crazy. You think they won't be in the remake? I would hope so, but you never know. No worries, Bioshock. I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks for dropping by and for being here. And catch you next time. So where are we going? Just here? Oh. Some parts. Date of action, July 2033. Ah, here we go. So then I assume this is also taking place in the same year, right? Because this is 20 years after the start, and I assume the start was in 2013 when the game released. Because I was wondering, when exactly this was set. Because I wasn't too sure when the starting sequence actually took place. Did somebody say Gwent? I didn't say anything because I nodded silently, like people would when you ask them to say to play Gwent.
Why? Never mind. I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. It was really impressive. I can imagine. I've been following like a not too big guy on Twitch. Been like a friend of another streamer in the community who's also played for like all the Souls games like hitless, pretty much. Not getting hit even once. And I don't know how people like bring up the patience to even like play the game so much that they get to a point where we just can defeat any boss in their sleep, essentially. But not even being hit or taking damage once. Like an entire playthrough, it's like... What the fuck? OIC Waters. Area of Operation 2438A. 1808. Arrived grid 2438A. Negative contact at LZ. Moving patrol west towards the city center. 21. Negative contact. 2218. Negative fucking contact. 2312. Private Atwater reports visual sound contact stage 2. Cordyceps infected near collapsed office building. Moving to investigate. 2340. Multiple infected contacts. Privates Atwater, Shah, Coolidge, Key AI. Key IA. Overrun fell back to building interior, awaiting evacuation.
Looks like these guys died waiting for backup.
I like how the camera angle is kind of crooked in these staircases to make you believe that the building is like crooked. It's like a cool kind of like visual effect, you know. Very simple actually, because you just have to change the camera angle pretty much. But it makes you believe that everything is like not really, you know, even. Bro, that's insane, and restarting from the start of fading. Restarting a current level is bad enough. Exactly. And that dude, I know he almost gave up on, I'm not sure if it was Elden Ring, I think it was. But he eventually made it like after years or so of trying, I think. When you're playing Gwen, that's all I'm here for. Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? I wouldn't mind playing some Gwen, to be fair. You could never, but for ones who do that, make some great content. It's definitely entertaining to watch. But yeah, certainly not something I would want to do either.
God damn it. Clicker.
Jeez.
So clicker is the third level, is it?
Face.
That's years of infection will do to you.
So what, are they blind?
Sort of. They see using sound.
Like bats?
Like bats. If you hear one clicking, you gotta hide. That's how they spot you.
Yeah, exactly, Aura. You know, it's just really like also a time thing, you know, like if you dedicate yourself long enough to something like that, then eventually you're just gonna learn the ins and outs.
Well, it feels like it's about to fall apart.
Many things are also just like a matter of time and dedication. And of course some are like faster than others to get there, but it is the secret to success sometimes. It's just doing something long enough, you know? So I could always increase my crafting speed again, but I wouldn't mind actually upgrading my maximum health instead. Oh, I can actually make the shift now. Its sneak kills enemies from stealth, brakes on use. Nice.
Watch your head.
It's totally cool.
Give me a hand with this.
You alright?
It's nothing.
Let's search for supplies.
Walk the land of the Duats.
Shit. Oh, that was intense.
This is
You said it.
May you walk the land of the dwarves. The Rod Rage. This fucking cunt-ass game. Well, not this one. Don't dead open inside. The environments here look a lot like Stray. All we need is a cat. See, that's another game I'd love to play as well. Stray. Looked really fun.
Appreciate it.
Especially when I saw Rod play it as well. Ah, so now we have a health kit recipe. Nice. Alright, back to full health. That's a liquor, but the sort of similar. Okay. It was quite gross. It's a great the build up to that attack, especially too if you have read the note about the stages of infection. For sure. Yeah, that definitely helps distinguish. Also, like, why it looks so different here. And didn't really have much of a head anymore. It just wanted to play. Surely. Just a bit of playtime. Yeah, Stray looked so good when I saw you play it as well, Rod, but also saw Ketchup play a bunch of it. Very gorgeous game, the environments. Honestly surprised it doesn't have like a photo mode. It's just a perfect game for it, really, isn't it? I wonder if there's maybe like a mod on PC that enables something like it. That's it, Ave. Yeah, the cat game. Oh, I could use a shiv here.
Right.
That works. Damn, there was a lot of parts there. Oh, nice. We could actually increase our healing speed here. Well, that's gonna be useful. Sure. Gonna get that.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Up there. Look.
Yeesh.
Just see if there's a way through.
It's clear. Come on, Ellie.
All right, kid, you're up.
Come on. You got it.
Really, Rod? So the studio behind Stray got shut down? Jesus, there's some things you don't understand, do you?
Give me your hand.
Like, wasn't Stray, like, also winning awards and, like, being quite popular and successful? Was, my impression.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
These guys are very repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
I am Osiris. Yeah, that's the emotionless with these guys, that's for sure.
I think that's it. Ellie, you okay?
Other than shitting my pants, I'm fine.
Let's go.
The stairwell's blocked. Should we go back up?
Shift doors to Sinner. Very satisfying. Opens up for ways to more trash panda loot. Oliver Prime Real Estate, not gonna lie. Best apartment in New York City. $2,000 a month. Would be realistic nowadays, wouldn't it, in New York? $2,000 for that. Rotate a look and employees resign from it. Ah, okay. Huh. It was a very small studio, if I remember correctly, Aura. I see. Yeah, that's a shame. I was kind of hoping that there might be, you know, a second Stray game eventually. I mean, I don't know how the game is gonna end, or if there even is a reason to make another one, but it looked really fun and something I would like to play. So I wouldn't have minded more of that kind of game. Osiris. Gotta stay emotionless, like Osiris. Even in this weird state of infection, she couldn't get out of a sports bra. Stupid boob cages there. Feels bad that even, you know, in like dystopic future times, you have to deal with it. Yeah, this is not the first time either that I was reminded of Plague Tale. With the crafting and like workbenches and stuff, it also reminded me of Plague Tale. But this whole like distraction, you know, type of thing, like throwing something as well. And Plague Tale games we're also going to be playing relatively soon. Like once you get done with Stronghold and Ghost of Tsushima. That'd be really funny, Rod, if you could have like a game set in Egypt where you play as a cat. I wouldn't mind that actually. Like have cat parkour and like pyramids. I mean, pretty much Aura, isn't it? The absolute fear of release.
Here you go, ladies.
All right. Come on.
This is crazy.
Just don't look down.
Are you serious? platforms exposed to weather and pocket.
Jesus.
What could possibly go wrong? Come on, Ellie. Yeah.
Ah, it's not that bad.
Don't look down. Just don't look down.
You're okay. We got a way through.
I'll go check it out. Stay with the girl.
Revolver. I do like my revolvers. Ah, yeah. Just run away sometimes. I mean, fair enough. That's honestly quite realistic. Like, the best sort of defense is just de-escalation. And that's usually just, you know, backing off or just running away. Okay, she was definitely infected. Is there another one coming? Jesus. Clicker as well. Fucking hell, that's a lot of guys. Not even sure I wanna kill all of them here. Just sneak past them would probably be better. So where are the others? Just gotta do it myself or what? Yeah, no worries, Aura. Take care of the doggo. fuck? Okay. I didn't expect to die in like one hit. But these guys are super deadly according to the game. So it makes sense that like one bite is enough. Well, I guess we have our first death then. Requiescat in pace. You would never survive this kind of apocalypse. You hate heights and you have asthma. Yeah, I feel that. I definitely wouldn't be happy to be in this situation either here. Yeah, Blusina, yeah. I kind of thought I was fucked there, but I thought at least another chance to react. Like maybe like quick time event to push them back or something. But yeah, not. Zero death stream. Gotta restart the stream now. 5 minutes left of lunch. Well, let's use them. But yeah, I'm also gonna call it here quite soon, so let's see if we can get past this still here. And then we're gonna have a look. But yeah, the more I take down before going up there, the better, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you'd assume this clicker would die with like a headshot. So maybe once I take down these guys here first, and we can take care of a clicker maybe. Come on. Man, these guys are super fast. I thought I had like a chance to sneak up from behind. Could just went with a headshot instead.
Let's just get out of here.
It's kind of funny, I didn't even think about this making so much noise. I didn't even think about the clicker being alerted by this. Why didn't you just push it from the other side, Joe? And then just quickly go through it?
See? Doing all right?
Uh-huh.
Here, patch yourself up.
Thank you, listener, for GG's. Was definitely good to get through this part.
Down we go.
But yeah, I think this is also gonna be where we're gonna have a save here for today and carry on next time here. Okay, gonna overwrite this one. And yeah, this is going to be where we'll call it today for The Last of Us Part 1 here. But yeah, really enjoyed it so far, I have to say. Great cinematic experience so far. I think the setting is really well done and the atmosphere. I mean, the visuals obviously are great in this remake, but also the sound design I thought was really, really good. Yeah, the use of camera work as well. And yeah, also the characters and their relations to each other. I'm looking forward to find out more about Ellie and Joel and stuff, like, because right now it's definitely all very focused on the whole like survival thing. So we didn't get to dive that deep yet into the character arcs. But yeah, I reckon we're gonna get some backstory soon enough. And learn a bit more. Like also, you know, where Ellie maybe came from and what she experienced. Looking forward to it for sure. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here and for joining. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Cheers, I'm the Bearsuit. I'm glad you enjoyed watching me play this. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this for sure for a long time. And, you know, seeing you and Lucinda play it have definitely also had an impact on me being more intrigued by the game.
I have a way back up in case I fall.
Ben. You like the game? It's like, I hated it. I'm never gonna play it again. This cunt-ass game. You know. Yeah, really, really liked it so far. But yeah, mostly for the story, cinematicness, audio design and stuff. The gameplay is, you know, fun. Like, it's alright. But I haven't been, like, crazy about it yet. But I wasn't, like, expecting it to either, you know? I mean, I feel like the gameplay is perfectly suiting the type of game that it is. And it does it really well. So yeah, overall, I have to say, I like it. But I will have to say though that I really gonna work on my performance kind of like benchmarks for the game. Like I'm gonna try to make it a bit smoother, because I noticed that there's like some FPS drops when there's movement going on, and that also translates to like aiming with a gun, right? Because you sometimes have to make like very sudden movements, and when you have like FPS drops when that is happening, it can kind of lead to like inconsistent aiming capabilities, I guess. So I think when I have that figured out, like how I can maybe have a bit more consistent FPS in the game, then the aiming might also be a bit easier. No worries for the stream, Ave. Thank you also so much for being here and for joining. Catch you next time as well, Ronnie. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a great rest of the day. The next game section will make the gameplay better if you ask me. You hope I like it when I get to it. This game can be a pain on PC. It ran pretty well for you, but sometimes it could drop to 50 FPS, which isn't the worst. Yeah, that's what I feel like as well. Like, it's running pretty good, you know? Like, considering I only really have like a good graphics card, my CPU is still like pretty old at this point. But there's definitely like inconsistent frames, sometimes seemingly out of nowhere. So I will do a bit more investigating and try to set the settings in a more optimal way. But fortunately, there's plenty of people online that really dive deep into each setting and how it affects performance. So I'm hoping that by tomorrow we have a more stable experience. But not that it's been bad or anything, you know, that's like complaining on a very high level. Considering, you know, what we also had to endure already. Like, I mean, the worst FPS or performance experience I still had on stream was when I played Red Dead Redemption 1 on Xenia emulator, like many years back. Because there were like literally scenes where I had like 10 FPS. And I was like in the middle of like gunfights and like riding on a horse, chasing a train and stuff, and like 10 FPS. Now that was something. I still can't believe I actually made it through that. You're correct, FPS technology PCs, yes, science. Yeah, Mr. White. Catch you next time, Torrent. Thank you also so much for being here. So before we go ahead and find ourselves a raid target, I want to give a couple of shoutouts here. I would like to recommend checking out Lucinda, I'm the Basswood, Rod, Schiller, Amita, Dr. Ronnie, and Jay. They're all great streamers and yeah, playing a bunch of different games. Lucinda has been playing some Prey, but she's also a big fan of this game and the series of The Last of Us. Also a big fan of Resident Evil, Dying Light, Dishonored, Bioshock, and many more games. So you can expect, yeah, first and third person shooters, horror games, stealth games, as the description also says. I'm the Basswood has been playing The Evil Within, but is also a big fan of The Last of Us. He's usually known for doing like very hardcore challenge runs, like permadeath, hardest difficulty runs and the likes. So truly a challenge lunatic there that you wouldn't want to miss. Another challenge lunatic is Rod, who's also liking to do really tough challenges sometimes, but also really unique and yeah, interesting types of playthroughs, like focusing on the music only, for instance, but also, you know, doing various stealth challenges and the likes. So always coming up with new ideas of replaying his favorite games, which range from Rockstar games to Assassin's Creed, Deus Ex, Tomb Raider, and many, many more. Recently finished his Siphon Filter playthrough, and next he's gonna play, I forgot the name of it, Omikawa, something like that. Like an old classic that he's revisiting. Also check out Amita. Amita has been playing some God of War Ragnarok for his first time ever. He's also doing a playthrough on GTA 5 for his first time. Schiller, also another great streamer, he's also playing GTA 5 at the moment. Also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, but he's also doing like chill streams with Euro Truck Simulator, for instance. Then we have Ronnie. Ronnie has been doing his first ever playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. He's a massive fan of cinematic games like Red Dead Redemption, but also Spider-Man. And now, of course, Ghost of Tsushima, which he's been playing. And yeah, great streamer. He's also a scientist, and he's also working as a consultant for a graphic novel that he's working on with Method Man, of all people. So really exciting stuff on the horizon for Ronnie. Definitely check that out if you haven't yet. And also check out Jay. Jay is another great streamer of the community. He's been playing some Star Wars Outlaws. He's also been playing the Horizon games, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, also Uncharted, and many, many more. Yeah, always a great time over at Jay. So definitely check him out as well if you haven't yet. And that's all good for the shoutouts. More than happy to give you guys some. Onimusha, that was it. Yeah, I couldn't remember. The trailer for the new entry got you in the mood to revisit it. I don't blame you. It's gonna be nice having like a bit of a refresh, you know. So are you planning on maybe playing the game? Like the new entry when it comes out? So this is the end. It is, Oliver. Yeah, we're finishing for today. But yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow though. We're gonna go and yeah, do another earlier stream, but I won't be streaming quite as long because I gotta work in the later afternoon hours. So I'm gonna do a shorter one tomorrow, but a bit earlier. And then Friday we're gonna do another regular lengthy stream. If he streams an Indiana Jones game, he could wear a fedora. Imagine. That'd be really funny. It's one of those outfit combos that would probably be easier to do like a cosplay for as well, like Indiana Jones. Did someone say Oni? Onimusha? You hope to? You think it releases in 2026? Ah, I gotcha. There's still a bit of time. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. Fear the ear. Oh god, shut up. Sometimes you think you might have some weird backwards schizophrenia, do you? Man, this music is really relaxing, I have to say. I could listen to this or just, you know, working on something. It's very subtle, some nice like ambient guitar with like reverb on it. You start writing stuff and you wonder why the hell you do so. In other words, a yapper in texting. I see. It's like existential crisis while doing something. Well, that can definitely happen sometimes. Well, there was actually a Netflix animated series of Onimusha you had forgotten about until we're looking for images for you about you. You don't know if it's out yet or not. I see. It's really cool as well. They were like doing so many different animated series like of those franchises. I still wonder when that Assassin's Creed show's gonna come out eventually. Well, didn't they kind of like change the whole Assassin's Creed show to be like not only about Assassin's Creed, but about like the whole Ubiverse or something? I've been like out of the loop in that regard. A tech zapper. It's okay, man. Guitar time. Yeah, it's really, really nice to listen to. Very calm, very nice. This is the result of your brain sometimes being very random. Yeah, brains can be like that sometimes, you know. You want to focus on one thing and then another thing springs to mind. I know how that can be like. You wouldn't be surprised if I got low-key cancelled. Honestly, me neither, considering where Ubisoft is at the moment, you know, and that we haven't really heard anything about it in a long while. Yeah, could be Avi, what you and Rod said. Yeah, that's fair enough, Oliver. I mean, under the leadership of Ubisoft, I also don't expect too much. But yeah, the guys behind the show for Netflix, they also made the Castlevania show, I believe, which was pretty well received. So at least, you know, they have a track record of making some solid shows. But that, of course, doesn't have to say anything about, you know, the Ubisoft show, necessarily. Don't you mean Loki cancelled? In Vikings Valhalla, you think? Oh, we done that too? That's what I thought as well, Rod, you know? Like, it's really a shame that we never got a sequel because they did so much... They spent so much time on establishing the modern day and the historical setting and setting things up for a story to follow up on, you know, and then it just never happened. But yeah, they definitely could have made a connection to Ezio because they were very much alive at the same time. You just remember watching YouTubers say the show was being directed by the dude who made Vikings Valhalla. I see. I didn't know that. But Vikings is a show that Levi and I also want to eventually watch. I'm not too sure if a Vikings regular show is made by the same guys or, you know, same director that made Vikings Valhalla. But I couldn't say either. But yeah, either way guys, this is gonna be where we are going to call it here for today. Let's go ahead and have a look who's online and who we can raid. Hey there, Nick, welcome in, dude. I was just thinking of you earlier today. Well, I was thinking of one of your friends on Twitch who's been doing these challenge runs on Dark Souls games. Who's done like hitless runs and stuff. Hope you're doing well, Nick. Hope you're having a nice day so far. Don't think it's the same producer as the original Vikings. I gotcha. Speaking of shows, Arcane on Netflix, goddamn that show's amazing. That's another show that I really wanna watch as well. It's also been on my list for quite a while and that I heard so many good things about. And I mean, it's supposed to be even very good for people who aren't even interested in the whole, like, League of Legends lore, right? And I mean, I used to be really into it. Like, I used to play lots of League of Legends. And back then I also cared about the lore of the characters a little bit at least. So it's gonna be, I guess, probably even nicer for me already, you know, knowing like a little bit about the characters and stuff. So enjoyable. That's the one. Yeah, Sirigaf. Man, he's been doing some crazy challenge runs. Didn't he like play through Elden Ring without being hit once or something? Yeah, that's him. There he is. In case anyone wants to check out some, you know, hitless streams. I don't think he's been streaming that much recently, but you never know when he's might, you know, going back online. You hate lore, you love Arcane. That's not the first time I heard that either about that show, you know, like people aren't even interested in like League of Legends, just loving Arcane. Alrighty, so I'm just gonna check if a streamer that I wanna raid is still actively going here, or if we're also gonna call it soon. Okay, I think he's gonna go for a bit longer. So, we're gonna go and have a look at some GTA 5, because Schiller is playing a bit of that. Another fellow German streamer. In case you missed out on the German accents, he got you covered. When I'm not streaming. He's literally a Serbian version of Adam Driver. Yeah, the dollar store Kai Ren, isn't it? Odin is with us. Let's raid. Day of a German streamer is funny enough. You stumbled upon another German streamer today, did you? The German streamers are taking over Twitch or something. I see, Ave. Yeah, that's definitely fair. You know, if you're also like primarily talking in German. Scheibe, you can say. So like a window. Nice. But yeah, that can definitely be easily misunderstood. It's like one letter difference and it would mean something very different and something potentially offensive. That and another word. But I'll tell you about that next time. Catch you guys in the next one.